Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Working on a little more PvP today. Got we're around 75k to go, give or take a little. Try to finish up as much of this today as I can so I can just be done with it for the week. Would be pretty nice. And then next week will be my last week of this, and it's also an AV weekend, which is really good. Yeah, I don't know how much I'll actually do during the week next week. On this, I may just do a little bit here and there to make sure I don't fall really far behind. But I may just wait and push most of it on the weekend. Oh, good grief. Where the hell are all the horde? Oh, they're basically dead. Okay. Horde has been doing terrible here lately. Like, they're just not at PvP anymore. Can't hardly find healers. Never have anybody that can kite. That's interesting how he got away even and wouldn't let me hit him even though I intercepted his ass. Kind of strange. Random priest up there with no mana. Just teabagging that warrior. So funny. I mean, to be fair, if you die to a priest, you should be teabagged, but honestly, it's Blizzard's fault and not necessarily the warrior's fault. Hello, can I get the... I love it when I hit the button for breaking fear and it's just like, nah. Excuse me. Man, can't let all that honor escape. Like, this is like the best way to get honor, is just to let everybody else kill stuff and you just kind of go out here killing people that try to run by. I mean, that's already more than one lieutenant's worth of honor right there. Oh wow, 90 points for that guy. Well, there you go. Hit him with that slow. Get out of here. I'm actually looking really forward to finishing up next week and getting the High Warlord weapons and coming back in here for a few games to just decimate some people. That's right. Turn around and run away. Saw somebody else run up in there. I thought we were going to be good, and like 3 more Alliance came over the hill. That's right, you're done. PvP in base game has always been absolute ass. Hey, you're not getting away this time, bitch. Yep. At some point, I seriously need to spend some time to raise my first aid skill. Can't believe I've done 7 weeks of PvP with no ability to heal myself. To be fair, I just don't like wasting the resources. It's like it already costs money to PvP as it is. You don't make enough money to cover your repair bill. Oh, that dude got away with 7 health? Seriously? Why are they running that shit all the way over here? Things don't belong here. I don't understand why they pulled this crap all the way over the bridge like this. Like, where were they going with this? Depending on how long this goes, I might have enough time for one more. As it depends on if Joe's showing up tonight or not. Excuse me. Wow, we actually both of those out. How did they get the? They got the hunter. Good deal. Oh, holy hell. No healers as usual. There's a mage coming in now, but it's completely irrelevant. We're basically wiped out. This is why Horde can't do PvP anymore. There's like, we basically just never have healers. We never have healers. We never have competent kiters. Like you can't kill Van reasonably with a bunch of marshals in the room. Even two is a disaster. Jesus Christ, there's like almost half the fucking raid team is down. Oh, what a waste of time. What? Why did I not get res there? Yeah. Buggy ass gameplay and retarded ass teammates. Wonderful PvP time. Love it. All of these games today have been like 20, 25 minutes long. It's been terrible. Jesus. They're going to wipe again. Not even worth going in there. I don't even understand. Like, that mage doesn't even need to be over here and getting himself killed constantly. Like, we're not going to kill this thing. Oh, got shocked. Yeah, I think this is going to have to be my last game before raid time. It's taking way too fucking long. We got way too many people in the south screwing with the Alliance, so they're never going to win. I don't know. Looks like they might have gotten pretty wiped out. Well, I'm glad you think you're getting away, but you're not. Another 100 honor there. That wasn't too bad. Dude is so stupid. Killed him enough at this point, we're starting to not even get any more honor from him. Yeah, that's right, you better run, bitch. I think it's funny that we don't even try to like push out and do anything. Like the way that you stop these guys from doing this is you just go back and take, actually they're not even taking it. So yeah, these guys are doing the long run every single time to get over here. Yeah, nice try. Yeah, this is a complete waste of time. We're down to getting like 13 honor a kill here. So stupid. You didn't even get in the door, moron. Yeah, see, this is just... They're never going to get anything done. Yeah, I'm not taking another death for that shit. Just AFK out. It's not worth it. 28 fucking minutes. So divide that by 4 for, that's still going to be over 6 minutes. Dividing that time by 4 is still going to be over 6, which means they're getting roughly 1k honor for every 6 minutes. It's like, if you just run to the inn and win, you get like 1200 honor. So it just goes to show how absolutely fucking retarded Horde are. They don't understand even the most basic math. It's just so fucking stupid. It's not even that. It's just the people that actually understand how to play the game are all done with High Warlord at this point. And you just You have the retarded masses that are left over, the casual retards that don't belong in these kind of events. Like, they're not trying to play the game mode. They're not trying to do the honor grind. They're just in there being retards fighting people. Because, I mean, you guys saw the honor hits that I was getting. It's like we were down to like 11 honor per kill. It's like, that's nothing. Every time you kill people, the more you kill them, the less honor they're worth. So it gets to a point to where the honor is basically zero. You're just wasting time. Yeah, seriously. Most of the time when you get into games like that, it's better to just AFK out, because I mean, I'm sure they'll be in there for another 20 minutes at least. I mean, worst case scenario, they're in there for another 15 minutes. I can, like, you know, do something else more entertaining for 15 minutes by being outside. And then if they're going to go for another 20 minutes or longer, then, well, I saved myself time by AFKing out. I mean, I liked the old days of AV, but, excuse me. I liked the old days of AV, but no one plays the game for those reasons anymore. I mean, they changed the way that PvP works now. The old days of AV, the High Warlord and Grand Marshal were only given to like the top 1% of PvPers. Like, you had to compete against other people for the person that played the most. And I'm not positive, but I think there could only be one High Warlord each reset. So if the person that is currently High Warlord decides to play more than everybody else, then he stays High Warlord and no one else gets it. But they got rid of that system, but they didn't do anything to the battlegrounds to make up for that. I mean, I personally would rather get into one really long game and just PvP it out all day. But I mean, they need to get rid of the penalty for killing people. So if you kill somebody 50 times, you should get the same amount of honor that you got for the first kill. They shouldn't penalize you for killing the same person over and over, as long as it's in a battleground. And then they need to make the amount of honor that you get for killing people to be more. It should be minimum of like 50 per kill. And then it's like, if you want to turn this into an XP grind, then do that. And then, you know, make this stuff entertaining. But they needed to do a huge revamp to the way the battlegrounds worked in order to make them make sense for the new honor system that they're doing. But I mean, this is Blizzard. They half-assed their way around everything. They had a phenomenal team that originally built WoW, had a lot of really good ideas, and they built the game for the way the game was played back in the day, but we're not playing the game that way anymore. It's almost like the same way we run government. Like the same way the US government works. Like, originally the US government was a good idea, and then everybody figured out how to min-max it, and now it's broken as shit. I mean, almost everything in life is that way. You have got to be willing to, you know, to go with the times. You have to edit the way that you do things to take into consideration how things change over the years. And it's like, you know, if the original Blizzard team had still been here, maybe they would have done a good job with it. But where they kind of bailed, you know, they all left Blizzard or got fired or whatever. And, you know, now Blizzard's just all about making that almighty dollar. They want to make more money, and they're too stupid to understand that if they actually invest money, that you make more money. I mean, like, if you go play the stock market, how do you make money there? You invest money. You don't just show up to the stock market and be like, hey, give me money. You know? And that's one of the problems with big businesses these days, because the player base is stupid. I mean, and to be fair, I'm not really much different. You know, it's like I'm just as dumb as everybody else that's paying a monthly fee to Blizzard to play a half-assed fucking game that they don't, you know, give any shits about actually fixing. Unfortunately, it's kind of the best thing that's out there. But I mean, that's exactly why. Hey, Honey Buzz, thanks for stopping in. But that's exactly why gaming is in the situation that it's in right now, is because people are dumb and they get built up on, hype for new games that are coming out. And it's like, oh my God, this new game's coming out. You don't know a damn thing about it. It's just because one of your friends said something about it, or you saw some article from, some reviewer or, games media, or, you watch somebody like Asmongold that's like, oh yeah, hey, this game might be kind of cool. And then you get the hype for it, and then you go buy it. And it's like, why? It's like, if you don't know it's good, if it's not something you're actually excited about because you want to play it, because you saw some gameplay and went, hey, that actually looks kind of fun. It's just like every year people go and buy the next Call of Duty that comes out, and people have hated Call of Duty for years. Even the people that buy it are not fans of it. And I'm like, so why do you keep spending $60 every year to go buy another copy of Call of Duty? It's like, if the old Call of Duties were the ones you like, those are still there. Go play it. But we just keep throwing money at them, so they just keep not giving a shit. Like, these companies are all about making money. The only way they're going to change is if money changes. Like, that's the number one most important thing to understand about life, is you don't fuck with the money. It doesn't matter what business you're in, what job you work, anything. Most people can get away with a lot, and a lot of things can be overlooked as long as you're not fucking with the money. But when you fuck with the money, people get pissed off. I just think it's funny that we have to keep paying these absurd prices for a lot of the games that we're picking up, considering the fact that most of these gaming companies are mismanaging their funds. Like they have these insanely large groups that are making games, and we've seen indie games that are coming out that have phenomenal graphics at this point. I mean, just absolutely top tier graphics for indie games, and the game is fun to play, and then it turns out to be like 10 people in fucking Poland made it. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, why is it 10 people in Poland can make this game, but 300 people in America can't? It's, so it's like, why are we paying these absurd prices for these American-made games when they're just wasting shit tons of money and then crying because they have a $450 million investment in the game that they made, and then people don't want to buy it, and then they just want to cry about it and say that everybody's racist and sexist and everything else because we don't like what they're putting in their game. It's like, maybe if you fired 80% of your staff and actually made a good game, people would buy it. Oh no, I mean, ever since the concept of being able to patch, that has been a thing of the past. I mean, that instantly disappeared. Games do not come out cooked anymore. They are 100% uncooked. It is, you're getting fucking microwave pizza now when you buy a game. That's what you're fucking getting. And that's kind of the sad thing about it, is there was a pizza joint a while back. I forget what the name of it was, but it's really funny. Their whole business system was, you go to the pizza joint, they make the pizza for you and then wrap it with cellophane wrapping and give it to you, and you have to take it home and bake it. But they're charging you the same price that all the other pizza chains did. So it's like, you don't have to have an oven. You don't have to pay for the cost of supplying power to the oven. You can churn out pizzas way faster because you don't have to wait for them to bake, yet you're charging the exact same price for them, and then we have to go home and spend even more money to bake the fucking thing. And it's like, at first some people thought it was a good idea, but it's really funny how quickly that business went out of business. Or, I mean, they at least all closed up around here. They don't exist here anymore. I don't know if the company's completely gone. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, I mean, that's basically what we're getting for video games now. Used to, when you bought an 8-bit Nintendo or a Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo or N64, it's like, here's a cartridge. The game is done. Why? Because we can't patch it. So if it doesn't work, then we just screwed all of our customers that bought this. And then now with the internet age, it's like, oh, no big deal. Go ahead and release it. It's complete slop, half finished. Actually, better yet, not only is it half finished, but the half that's unfinished, we cut that into thirds, and we're going to turn that into DLC and charge you for that shit individually. I mean, and then here we are, dumb enough to keep buying it. I think it's really funny how completely anti people were about pre-ordering games. I mean, I worked for GameStop for years. I managed one. I was in management for GameStop for a long time at various levels, and I started there as just like a regular hourly employee. And I mean, like the number of people that would absolutely lose their shit about pre-ordering stuff, and I get it. But the thing that I find that's so absolutely amusing is the fact that, in my opinion, early access games are worse than pre-orders. It's like, here, pay us money so that you can play this game that we're just telling you is completely unfinished, and it could be years before we're even remotely close to a 1.0. But you just go ahead and pay us full price now, play the game for 20 minutes, it's unfinished, uncooked piece of shit, not even a good game at the state at which you're releasing it in, and then play it for 3 weeks and then get bored of it because there's not enough content and then disappear. You know, it's like, look at 7 Days to Die. It's turning into a decent game now, but that game is 11 years old and it is still not officially launched yet. It is still an early access game. 11 years. What the fuck? It's just mind-blowing. I mean, at least with some of these early access games, they'll charge you a lower price if you buy it early access. So you're buying in a little early, but that's... Yeah, and they still haven't fixed their zombies. Yeah, 100% correct. It still has tons of lag issues, like things that make the game kind of unplayable. I should have bought a water walking potion. Actually, I don't even know if those exist. That might not be till later. That was another thing about this game that you could just tell. You could just kind of tell that they expected people to know life this game. I mean, just like this concept here of you got the Water Lords quests out here that you go out and do, and you're just like swimming for fucking ages. Yeah, swim speed potion might be useful, but I don't know how much of a difference that would really even make. But I mean, just the fact that they put this in the middle of nowhere. I suppose I could have probably paid a shaman to give me water walking. There's at least one benefit about being on the Horde side. Yeah, we desperately need more healers in this guild. Like, we could use probably 2 more tanks, and then probably like 5 more healers. It's like I think we only have like maybe 2 healers in the guild that are here, like that are allegedly full time. But I know Kazrim's been going through a little bit of burnout lately. He hasn't signed up to a run that we haven't specifically been like, hey, we really need you to come to this run. He basically hasn't signed up for one since we've been running the guild. And then I know Mads has a really early bedtime, so she can't stay late most of the time. There we go. Aqua Quintessence. Guess at the end of the day, it'll be... Oh, actually... Yeah, doesn't sell anything. And then Nell is you know, she's working 7 on, 7 off, so she can only be here every other week to heal, which makes it makes that rough. So yeah, we really gotta find some healers. All right, I know it's a little early here, but I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break, run to the restroom and stuff before we get into this raid and get going, so I'll be back in just a minute. Any class is not blue or brown, yeah. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Look, we're just short a couple of healers. No shaman healers, no druid healers currently, just 2 priests. That might be rough. Oh, wow. Several groups looking right now as well. Oh, well, actually, I guess not. Only 2 groups. Mats and coins are reserved? Seriously? Well, yeah, why is that, Fluid? It'll be one of the most needed classes, especially in the first and last phase. Are you gonna resto? Are you gonna holy paladin? Because ret paladins are shit, and we won't take them to raids outside of one. Yeah, druid healing's a little rough, especially at this point. I think it gets a little better in TBC, but I still don't think druids have a normal res in TBC either, do they? Yeah, Kaz, this is why we need you more now than ever. The Kaz has gotten the bug planted in my ear to play some Ark Survival. I may end up having to start up a server for that soon. We were supposed to be playing some... Oh. Seriously? I'm even strafing and somehow I still get dazed. Yeah, this game sucks so much. Cannot wait to get to TBC. Yeah, Ark's a lot of fun. Like we may end up starting a server for it and then just start out on the island, actually finish the map, and then move on to the next map. Go do Scorched Earth and then Aberration. Kind of play through the storyline of the game. I think I've only beaten the Overseer on the island once, which is the boss inside of the volcano, and then we beat the Chimera on Scorched Earth, or Scorched. What's it called? It's Scorched something. But I beat the Chimera once on there, but that was before they added the storyline. So I know with the Unreal 5 version of the game, they have an actual story for that particular place. What's different from normal with the Unreal 5? Is that what you're talking about, Matisti? Oh. Yeah, that's a valid argument, Matisti. Fluid, what is the difference between you intentionally not healing and then just being a healer? Fjordur? Yeah. We played Fjordur a little bit. It was an alright map. I personally like the ones that were involved with the main storyline that the developers actually created. I was actually talking to Kaz about this earlier, but I did a little work on Ragnarok And I actually have I don't know if they put it back in for the Unreal 5 version or not, but they used to have a hall of developers with a bunch of shiny names on the wall, and my name was listed on there. And then there's also a swamp that's named after my character, just to show how much they liked me. They're like, here, have a swamp. Yeah, I heard they did some sort of a new map that was only for Unreal 5, but I haven't looked into that one. I honestly have not played the Unreal 5, the Survival Ascended. I haven't played it since the island came out. I haven't played any of the newer maps yet on Unreal 5. I think I have like 1,500 or 2,000 hours or so in the first game, in the original one. But I think Nell's up to like close to 5,000. We used to play that game a lot. Actually, I might even be closer to 3,000. I don't remember now. Now I'm curious. Did I uninstall it? I guess maybe it won't matter, but yeah, actually I'm close to 3,000. 2,884 hours played. I thought it was less than that. All right, I guess I got to get in here and lead this. Looks like Joe's only hanging around now to get raids going, and then he bails. Hey, what's up, guys? You sound weird. Yeah, you're unusually loud and there's a bit of an echo. No, it could be. A big room without a lot of people in it. Sounds sad. Mm-hmm. All right. I think that's everybody. We're still missing someone in Discord though. Joe's in here and we're at 20, so that means we're missing somebody. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we got it full. We've got it full up now. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, if you're not in party, there's no spot for you. Gotcha. Yeah, take it easy. Yeah, I don't know, Joe, if you can unlock that. He's in the chat. Or well, he was. Yeah, it's one thing that I hate about that auto setup for soft reserve is I don't think you can set it to not lock. Like, I don't think it has an option for that, which is really annoying because for the way that we do it, the locking is irrelevant. Joe said he got it unlocked though, so people should be able to do it still. All right, so now we may have everybody because Joe's out and Sin is out, but we're still at 20 people. So yeah, make sure you guys have your soft reserves in. Looks like Marg and Cookie do not have a soft reserve yet, so make sure you guys get that link and get that done before we kill the first boss, or you will be locked out of soft reserve. You got a hot mic there, Warford. Actually, Cookie's not even in here. Didn't make it tonight. Oh wait, he was on Warrior. That's right. Or no, that's not actually Cookie either. Yeah, that's kind of life now. Somehow I don't believe you though. Or you'll just go back in on your mage like a moron. Yeah. Well, let's get this road on the show. Mages, I hate that I have to say this every single time, but if you see an axe thrower spinning, please sheep it immediately so it will stop spinning. I know that it's going to break instantaneously, but it stops them from spinning and stunning the raid. Well, then turtle them, you bitch. You can SpongeBob SquarePants them for all I care. Just make them stop spinning. Yeah, actually it is. So Bijus will be round robin, guys. We're running the mod for it this time, so it's just going to pass them out as I loot them. I don't even remember what it's called. It's like ZG Biju RR for round robin, something like that. I don't remember exactly what the name was. Someone else suggested it. We used it last raid and it worked well. So now we don't have to worry about rolling out Bijus at the end of the run. So the goal here is to try to get the run done as quickly and as smoothly as possible. I'm right here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get to that, Mads. I want to be feared. Oh, careful. Hold on. Yeah, we're good. We're good behind. Is it, I was gonna say, is he auto running or did he go link dead? Yeah, we can keep going. If we're far enough away and he aggroes, it'll kill him and not come after us. Alright, kill Skull first. Single target it, burn it down. And then move on to X. I mean, to be fair, Whirlwind is in the single target rotation for Warrior, so that's fine. Yep. All right, guys, so as far as mining nodes go, if you're a miner, when you come up to a node, roll on it, do something to signify that you're a miner and you're planning on mining it, so have a fair system for all the other miners. If you are an herbalist and you see herbs, do not harvest them unless you have the blood scythe. If you do have the blood scythe, go ahead and loot the herb. The blood vines go to Olaf, and you can keep whatever other herbs you get out of it. And we will roll the blood vines off at the end of the run. Still bats, guys. Yeah, we should be good here. I mean, they're bats, so they use sonar. They'd find you even if you were trying to hide. I mean, being a great big giant fat cow might be a benefit. They could think you're a rock. Hey, thanks for the sub, Joe. Appreciate it. Yep, 8 months and growing. Mads is like, I can hug a ghost. I'll be fine. You know, Mads, just because you don't believe in ghosts doesn't mean they won't kill you. Just saying. Sure. Yep. All right. Well, I guess we'll mark Warfarina here since Joe is MIA for the raid tonight. So all ranged and healers on the star. Make sure that you move up a little bit. Some classes don't have the range of mages. Try to stay as far back as you can, ranged and healers, and still be able to hit the target. And hunters in between the boss and the melee, and then all the melee will be up on the boss. All melee should be doing everything they can do to hit all of the bats when they spawn, so that we can try to keep them in the melee group for AoE purposes. And if for any reason the boss charges back to the range group, make sure you guys spread out so you don't get silenced, especially the healers, and then you can kind of get back together. But don't be closer than the hunters are, because that's who is going to get dashed. Looks like Leshara and Mads can both use Mark of the Wild. And probably just single target them. Nope. Watch threat, guess. All right. Back it up some. We need to get it away from the ranged. Back it up a lot. Go, 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 go. Back, 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 back. Bats are out. Melee, get these. Snake boss. And just for the record, as we find the hoodoo piles, please do not click on them. And the first blood razor that we get will be going to Shabuzi because it despawned on her last week while we were trying to kill a boss. So, or well, I guess technically week before last, but. Yeah, might as well. Got a stack of snakes coming out. No pet. I'm just messing with you. Mm-hmm. All right. Nah, I think I'll just leave them in suspense. All right. Yep. So this boss is going to be simple. After we kill this trash pack, all the melee are going to go up the stairs and kill snakes. Everyone should be on those snakes, including ranged. And Brutal is going to be tanking all the snakes up top while Beefy grabs the boss. He'll pull the boss down in front of the left totem at the bottom of the stairs. Range can switch to the boss once all the snakes are dead. So can melee. Range, to make sure you guys stay max range, max distance away from the boss and stay spread out from each other. There is a chain lightning that can happen and it will obliterate the raid if too many people get chained. No, Warfare, that's the way it's supposed to have been from the first day. I know, because people weren't listening and whoever was downstairs wasn't pointing it out. You're going to be doing the pull Brutal, so pull timer whenever you're ready. Five, four, three, done. That Brutal guy. All right. Pull it back up closer to the wall. Yeah, there we go. That direction. Get it away from the range a little more. Give them more room. And melee, make sure you're right on top of the boss. It hasn't started yet. Not yet. All right, move the boss. Beefy, how could you? One of these days, you're going to survive through this fight. One of these days. Oh, yeah. That priest warlock druid. And don't forget, guys, we are doing main spec, off spec +1, so there's a chance that you could win the roll, but not the item. Yeah, Gargle tracks it. Shabuzi, are you getting hungry? As I asked if you were getting hungry. What's a shaman? What are you talking about, Joe? You talking about that shitter resto shaman we have? Yeah, politically she sheeped it. Yeah, everybody loves having 5 or 6 mages in here except the 5 or 6 mages. I don't know, mages, the last two, I think the last 2 raids I've been in there were more mages than warriors. Yeah. Well, maybe not the one that we just did the other, like, night before last or last night, whatever that was. I didn't check that one. So Matisse, I heard the sod raid went so well that they're already looking at combining both groups because they're having problems getting people. Yeah. Ever since they announced the end of sod, and then this guild announced that they were only going to raid for 2 more weeks and then call it quits. Like, all of a sudden, a lot of people were just like, I think I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, that's valid. I can't see. It's just some kind of blurry thing moving around over here. Oh my god. Yeah. Just tell her she's drunk and the bars are actually full. You won't be able to argue. It came. Okay. Yeah. Ice Busters. We've had druid only guilds. Now we need mage only guilds. All they can do is trash, though. They can't kill bosses. No. Yeah. They also never killed bosses. All right, so ranged in the front or in the back with the healers, melee in the front. When their spiders come out, all DPS switches to the spiders and burns them down. For every second that they stay alive, they grow in size and deal more damage and get more health. Yeah, we'll get a quick ready check. A lot of people are probably still blind as well. Olaf needs Mark and Fort, please, and Leshara still needs Mark. And Marg could use AI. I'm going to call you Margaret for short. Yeah. Yeah, everybody on the spiders. They came out quick today. Yeah, they must have. That was what happened in the patch the other day. No, because Beefy's gonna die. Well, I didn't think she was gonna transform. Unfortunately. I just don't like the raptor boss. Doesn't matter who's on what. This is a healer robe, guys. Oh, actually, it's damage too. I lied. Grats, Juan. Yeah. For those of you casters, you can go ahead and roll. And if you beat an 80 or 67, then you get it. Congrats, Juan. And guys, as a rule, make sure you're staying back until you're told to go forward. We can pull some nasty stuff in this room. Berserker coming up from behind. Gonna aggro Maria. Berserker's still coming. Maria, watch out. Okay. We got a nice soothe on it there. Whatever it was. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I was going to say 50% of the healers in here have no idea who you are when you say I'm going to tank, so oh, these are all blood drinkers. Everybody killed a berserker first. Like these blood drinkers are going nuts. No. Yeah, we really got to pay more attention to what's going on with these berserkers. We can't just have them strolling in behind us like that. Do you still have a soulstone, Mads? No? Okay. Alright, Matisse, go solo them. We don't have anybody to res, so everybody can just run back. I don't know about that. Thank you very little, Matisse. Or fuck you very much. Whichever you prefer. There you go. No. Hey, we just got somebody named Suction in the guild. Yeah. Actually, I think they're going for execution, but yeah. It fit what we were talking about at the time, all right? Yeah. Hey, did you guys hear the one about that new hunter that forgot to bring arrows to raid? Is there another berserker over there?
Do we have enough to kill the... Okay, we have more. Let's kill this piece of shit.
It's a good grab, Beefy. I saw that. Damn fear.
Aren't you a warrior?
You had to say that, right, dude? Okay, berserker down, and there's one more, right? The one that killed us. I think.
No, Matisse rubbed it in our face that he killed it.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, okay. Nice.
Sorry
Hey,
for being
was
late,
it
you guys. I had to handle something real
Moon
quick.
for sheep.
Yeah, let's hold. We still got group is all spread out, and healers need to get mana.
Oh yeah.
Nobody's
I'm not
removed
pulling.
yet either.
I'm not pulling. It's moon, right, for sheep,
Yep.
and then blue for trap, and then I forget the rest.
Call it as you go.
Wait until the rest of the group gets up here.
Oh, I'm going there to summon.
Okay. What do we got over here? Is that all the blood drinkers? Yeah, let's wait on the group.
Okay.
We got 4 people that aren't in here, that aren't over here right now.
I hit revered in here today.
Nice.
Be cool.
I am halfway to honored almost. Or, sorry, exalted. I forget, when can you get the shoulder enchant? Was that revered?
Exalted.
Oh, is it exalted? Okay, that sucks.
Revered
Oh,
is
is it?
the elixir.
The
Mm.
legs you can do early, yeah.
Yeah, that's like honored for the legs and helm, isn't it?
The shoulder.
Or shoulder,
was
sorry,
like
shoulder.
30 AP or some ridiculous, awesome thing like that.
Yeah, it's great for warriors.
Alrighty, guys, let's pull this. We have enough.
Yeah, we should be good. Everybody stay back. We're going to pull them over here. All right. Kill the skull, stun it when it gets low. All There we go.
There's a priest pat behind them.
Yep.
There's a
Stay
priest
back.
pat
Stay
behind
back, guys. No one should be moving forward.
Bad fingers.
All right, everybody stay back. These things are going to AoE fear, so move down the hill. Move down the hill. You get some arrows,
let's go
Beefy.
back.
You're worse than I am.
Yeah, I'm out of bullets at this point. Gotta go and buy some.
Hey, everybody stay back. We're going to pull these over.
Let me mark them and then can start helping with the pull. Thank you.
And don't forget, you can't just get a hunter to pet pull them.
Oh, help me get over here. Oh.
Yeah, yeah, they help you get back pretty well.
Oh, and the guys, just for the record, do not sheep X, please. That's our second target.
Might as well do it for blood drinker packs. You're not gonna AoE them anyway.
And these are not.
Well, not these, but you know.
Watch raptors.
Are they going to do something cool?
Yeah, they're gonna die.
Good point.
Yeah, they got thunderclap. That's pretty cool.
I think you're being facetious. I die all the time and no one ever thinks that's cool. Except for like Warfarin, but he's a dick.
Well, you killed somebody last time, didn't you, Olaf? During the MC
Oh, it was awesome.
part.
Oh yeah.
Somebody got deleted over.
Was it Silver? I know I killed Silver at least once. I killed somebody else too though.
Sheep the blood drinker. Sheep the blood drinker. Thank you.
All right, we got one
Alright,
more
champions.
pack of
Yep.
champions.
Base pull for the win.
Mm.
Oh fuckers. There you go.
So
Get
on
funded back.
on this boss, make sure if you get targeted by the focus that you stop attacking, press escape, all that kind of good stuff. All the range DPS and healers need to make sure you guys stay spread out because the boss will target somebody and charge them. Does some AE damage and can potentially do an AE fear, so we don't want all of the range running in circles at the same time.
And if it's a tank that's targeted, then
Yeah, if it's a tank that's targeted, well, we don't really want to DPS at all until the first gaze goes out.
okay.
We'll pull the speaker, and just warriors can auto attack for a little bit of rage. And we'll have Beefy on the boss as usual, and we'll put brutal on the raptor. One of these days, Beefy will live. Got to give him that chance.
It'll
though.
happen. It'll happen.
And if you happen to die, go ahead and take the res because you power up the boss when you die. So kind of irrelevant to not take the res at that point. Grilled cheese could use a fort. Other than that, we should be good. Oh, actually, I need a mark again, please. Olaf. Thank you. All right. On you, Beefy.
Already.
We will be pulling the boss back healers, so you guys don't have to move up. Let's go ahead and slowly drag that thing back. And we'll stay over here and wait for the boss to come to us. No attacking. Let him get some threat. All right, first gaze is going out. Everybody that's not getting gazed, go ahead and start attack. Yeah,
Moving the boss over to the right.
Yeah, pull those, pull the two apart a little bit. We don't want them together.
No,
Gaze on brutal. Gaze on brutal. Melee, make sure you're directly behind the boss. It is 270-degree cleave. Big heals on Beefy and Brutal both. They will be taking a lot of damage.
Graham, look away.
Mortal Strike on Beefy. Big heals. Grim, look away.
Look away. Matiste, look away.
Big heals on Beefy. Mortal Strike.
Using wall.
Lashara, look away. Sorry if I butchered your name.
Shield wall.
Graham, look away. Beefy, die.
Both tanks are dead at the moment, I think.
Down. Someone pick up that.
Yeah.
Not dead.
Kill it. Kill the boss. Focus boss down. Take the res when you can. Maria.
Yeah, look away.
All right, he's dead. Kill the raptor.
Look at that. I didn't die this time.
Oh wow, double swords. Or well, sword and polearm. Sorry.
Oh man, I could really use that sword.
Silver, I'm getting really weirded out that you're not reserving Hakari idols anymore.
Alrighty guys, let's res the dead and... Oh, come on.
Regret someone.
Got silver.
Okay, Berserker got down. Oh, I killed it. Okay. Oh wait, no, we didn't kill it.
There's one on the far end.
And there's a snake.
Hey, Sil, how's the flight going?
Yeah.
Let's wait for the rest of the pack to catch up.
We're definitely missing our shamans.
Yeah, I think we have enough. Yep. You face pull these snakes. Doesn't give a fuck about me, huh? There you go.
Boring, of course.
Let's kill a berserker first. I'm gonna pull them back because of the fear. Alrighty. There's a pack on the left, guys. Be careful.
I'm gonna take a little nap.
Oh, there's the.
I like how everyone ignored that turtle.
It was a turtle, not a snake. No, it's dead. Are we doing? Do we need to do madness or
Now confusion.
anyone need madness?
I don't think so. No one said anything about it starting up.
Oh, that's good. And there's a pack on the left. Guys, be careful.
Did someone say tigers?
You mean the dogs?
No, dogs aren't orange, dude. Come on.
I can. Wait, are they
Hey,
orange
you've been
dogs?
here, man. Come on.
Oh, this is my day one, sir.
Yeah.
Can we
Look for
check
that
on the-
berserker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brutal's going to check it out.
See
He's
you
not
yet.
within distance from here, so
It's better to have a hunter or shot.
We'll
Oh,
go ahead
no,
and start
there's no
marking it out.
shotgun. Or maybe you can do the pile if you want to, Olaf.
Yeah. Everybody get on a mount. And sheep me quick if
Yeah, if,
I
if
get
Olaf
my
gets-
controlled.
Otherwise somebody will die.
And it might be silver.
I've seen that before.
I recommend touching him lightly if
Yeah.
he gets mind control.
No, don't touch him at all.
No mind control. Shabuzi, come get your scythe.
execute phase. Let's go.
All right. No mind control. Where's the berserker now? Oh, he's like way the hell over there.
I still don't even. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over here. Yeah. I just haven't marked it with
It's gonna take a year and a
purple.
half.
Yeah.
We can do this.
Yeah. Let's
We can do
go.
the boss probably.
Yeah.
Do you
So
want the third tank, or you got somebody?
yeah, go ahead, Breg. It's good. Are you already switched, or do you need a second?
Get my shit on.
Ranged and healers, come over here and stand where Olaf is bouncing. Over in the corner here, away from the road. Head to star. And I guess we'll just do the standard. We'll put Beefy on skull, Brutal on X, and Breg on square. And don't forget, Zath will gouge and then run off and start beating on people, so he will get out of the group for a little window. When he gets back under control and pulled back in, we probably need to DPS him down some more, but I'll call that as we go. Just waiting on mana for Mads, and then we should be pretty good.
Berserker's coming up soon. Maybe we can just stand in the corner and then let the Berserker be.
I mean, if he's going to be here, let's just get him.
Oh, so
Yeah.
we
Get
touch
rage on him.
we touch him now. Okay.
Yeah.
He's bringing him back, guys.
Man, I just exclaim shit very loudly, but I was muted.
Good thing.
I sounded kind of like Matisse when I said it.
What do you mean sounded like
Yeah,
me?
so
What do I
it was
sound like?
less of an exclamation and more of a squeak.
Oh. I'm squeaky.
You
We
play
res
it.
him.
Little furries.
Can we get Warfarino up, please?
Yeah.
We're wasting rage here. And worst when you're ready, you can go ahead and pull it. I mean, that's kind of why I said that, because most things that squeak have fur fluid.
Where are you? Square.
All DPS should be on the 2 tigers when they get up here. No damage on the bosses until the tigers are dead. Let the things pick them up. Tigers are coming in. Boom. Right.
Please heal, Bragg.
Sorry, I forgot to mark Breg as a tank.
Bragg is dead.
And I'll see if I can pick up the boss. I don't know if I will or not. That's
Please heal, Beefy.
X needs some help.
yeah. All DPS on X.
I have both of them square ends.
Yeah, just hold him as best you can. Damage on the skull. All right, burn them all.
Watch tiger spawns. There they are.
Yeah, kill the tigers. All right. Kill the boss, run over and teabag Breg, and then head to the next boss.
Yeah, give me a T-Brag.
Yeah, T-Breg. Oh, hey, this ring looks familiar.
Hey.
Hey, Breg. Is that a nice ring?
Yeah. They have rings here.
That's brutal.
Yeah, there's a pack on the left, guys. Be careful. The green.
Warrior Rogue Shaman built.
Snakes on the right, and they were good.
Thank you, Mads.
And now we kill the dogs, right?
Yes.
Yes, the dogs.
Like everywhere you go in ZG, it's just littered with worst hunter's pet.
Right.
Just owl corpses everywhere.
If he wasn't so dumb, he wouldn't be dead.
Fluid doesn't level. He can't even decide what class he's going to play. Breg, when you're running up, there's a lot of trash back there. Watch yourself.
So we have
Wait.
2 heals down. We
Is-
can wait.
Mads is dead.
Yeah. Bane's gonna res Mads.
Okay.
So we have 2 heals down. Should we?
I'd probably wait.
Or Okay. Who let the dogs out?
Nelf, Nelf, Nelf.
Yeah, that's accurate.
It's true, yeah.
Made a
That's
hit
what
song.
happened.
Nelf let the dogs out.
Nelf let the dogs out.
Alrighty, boys and girls, let's pull this shit. Oh, I'm gonna go down in the history of Warcraft as a face pull tank.
Yep. Like ranged weapons. What's that?
Oh shit! Nothing put me to sleep.
I'm asleep. Because we don't have shamans.
No shamans.
Sheep.
Never had that happen on those mods before.
Yoo! Shit!
Don't fall.
Almost did.
Beefy, I don't want this.
What you get for me? Oh,
A lot, actually.
yeah, I was admiring the beauty of this temple.
Okay.
We can save the blood drinker for the
And for-
last one.
Every time everyone gets feared, make sure you send a whisper to Kazrim and say, "Thanks for PvPing instead of coming tonight. We could have really used your totem."
Oh, he's PvPing? Okay. Oh, the cats didn't come? Fuckers. Or the dogs. I mean, I would think dogs would like, beef, right? And then when I pull their owners, these dogs didn't even look at me.
I mean, to be fair, they like bones better, I think. So maybe they went after an undead.
Bones to chew on.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, at the clusterfuck boss, right? This is where bad things happen.
They don't have to, though. You have a flare for both sides. That's good.
Yep.
We like that.
So, Margaret, we're gonna see how bad you are at playing Hunter now.
Did you see Margaret?
Yeah. What I said. That's what I'm calling him for short until he can prove himself. So you're gonna come up here and you're gonna drop was it Frost Trap, the AE one, and then you're also gonna put a flare here once the fight starts, and then during the fight you need to feign death and drop more of those traps every time it wears off. Casters and ranged DPS, you guys need to have your backs against the wall. If you're healers, I suggest being against the back wall and not the sides. If you get the purple arrow on your head, please run and stand on top of the boss, like literally right on top of the boss, so that we can AE down all the cats that will be forced to attack you while you have that marker on your head. Healers, whoever is marked, they will need to be healed because all of the cats are attacking them, and they're going to be taking a little AE from the boss as well. And Beefy, assume the position.
Yes.
Sounds hot.
Yep. Maria, Juan, There was a guy that played on my old classic server who put Juan as the start of his name, but it was always making something weird.
I'm gonna pull the. Oh, there. There you go.
Oh man.
All right, big damage on the cats. They're getting through.
I'm gouged. Pulling the boss back too.
Yep.
You'll disappear soon.
All right, make sure and keep flares up during this window so that it will expose the boss faster. Need some flares on the left. Boss should be any moment. Apparently this boss decided to quit doing mechanics, like reappearing. Oh, there she comes.
Up.
Good job. Get these cats, guys. They're getting all over the range back here. All right, boss is dead. No sack this time. I feel like I've seen this mace before.
Alrighty, guys. On to. Now it's Jindo, right? With the gnomes.
Yeah, can do.
Okay. Who let the gnomes out?
You can sheep the gnomes every pull if you want. You have enough mages.
Or maybe have.
Warrior Rogue
mages,
Shaman?
yeah. Right on cue. Look at that.
Healing offhand.
Berserker. Once I have enough
Yeah.
people out, I'm gonna pull the berserker up the stairs. Wait, let me pull that. Ah, it's in the fucking face full. I'll be right back.
Man, shamans. I hear they're good for raids.
Don't forget to tell Kaz about it.
I mean, we have our own shamans, but they're not here.
It's okay. The cool shaman will be back this coming week. He'll be here.
You have a gun?
Yeah, I got a gun, dude. Think of that.
Oh, damn it. Like, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I'll make sure they bring fucking bullets next time.
Right side dogs, right side dogs. Don't pull the left side shit.
He's trying to not get in trouble with law enforcement, so he's storing the ammo and the gun separately.
Hey, it's a new America now. We're back, baby.
Hug the tree.
I mean, if you don't count California, then yeah.
That's not America.
We should probably kill these pets too. Let's kill the snake
Snakes.
Nick.
and the.
Watch the patrol behind, guys. Worst hunter, Grim, look out. Grim pulled in the back. Grim likes them. He likes them butt trolls.
Whoa, don't get weird on me.
I don't think anyone could get weird on you, dude. Come on.
Let's kill Moon. We can't get it. Oh, there you go.
Bunch of fear. That's the
You fucking
fear.
called it, dude.
I know. Every time. Watch the fucking tail.
Well,
Did you guys watch a video where somebody talked to that dude again, like a few years back?
Oh, like a full-on interview? Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. That's funny.
there's a berserker. Once we have the res done, we can pull the
Oh, yeah.
pulling berserker.
Up into the hallway, guys, please.
Hey, we're 3 B2s away from everyone having gotten one.
Stop that fear shit.
Yeah, we need that. Was it Kaz? Yeah, Kaz's totem. Desperately. Do we have the dancers? No, fuck them. Let's just kill the pack on the left.
Kaz isn't even on anymore. What a slagger.
Yeah, I mean, AV is a great place, but... Or is it?
He's hitting the final throes of burnout. This is his last week too, so he's.
Oh, okay. Brutal, would you mind pulling the back over where we are? With
And
your...
I'll like put Pat in the middle, and I'll get him.
Okay,
I think he's about 50 or 60k away from being done forever. So
that is so fucking close. Nice.
He doesn't know what he's doing with his time after that.
yeah. Well, he told me today he was looking for another game to play. He's like, I need to find something else to play. He's like, Sod's dying, and he's like, PvP's over.
Maybe do an alt.
Make a warlock.
Why is that? Is it better or easier to level?
TBC is coming.
Yeah.
And they're amazing.
Warlocks are easy mode.
In TBC?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't tell Beefy that though. He'll want to reroll.
No, I'm just asking for a friend.
Yeah. That-
Hunter.
They also get to Warlock
Shaman,
tank.
Man.
You-
Hunter, Warlock, Shaman. That's the. Yeah.
Let's kill the dancers.
That seems a little excessive. What did the dancers do to you?
Okay, the service is not okay. I want to stop there.
I don't know, Nell. I
It's the
don't.
worst restaurant I've been.
I didn't say anything to him about playing Terraria because, to be honest, I don't
Where's
know
the
when we're
manager?
gonna play it. But
Dancers don't even serve wings.
if we don't start it by the next week
Alrighty,
off, we're gonna be
reroll
doing
the
Ark
map. I
Survival
can't see it
instead.
anymore. There we go. Let's pull the pack on the left, guys.
I'm feeling the urge to play some Ark.
Fucking mad.
Ooh, that was a brutal death.
Game, I quit.
Damn, I quit.
Looking at
How
top DPS done. Mage.
How do you die like that, dude? You're kind of floating in the air. Look at that.
Hey, Brutal. All I can say is make sure you're never worth more on paper than you are alive.
Alrighty. Can we get a res on?
It's there.
Okay. that we pulled, guys. For
Hold on, I was beating the wife.
friendly. Yeah, we need. We can. There you go.
Tell us how you really feel, Grim.
Can we get the bitches with him?
Yes, let's do that.
All right, everybody should have received 1 Bijou by now.
Okay, start time.
So on this boss, priority is to kill the mind control totem. Once the totem is dead, back on the boss. If you see ads that are not the boss and not the skeletons that are over in the pile over there, you should be focused on killing those ads unless you are a healer, because then it's kind of a waste. No one should be dispelling any debuffs in this fight, because that will stop people from being able to see the ads. They will pile up on the healers and kill them all. So let's not let that happen. And if you get teleported to the red square, move out to the crossroads here, and Warfarin will kindly drop a bunch of ice on you. Or maybe Maria. I forgot. She's really excited.
It looks like she wants
Yeah, I was gonna say she was really excited about that last week, so I'm not going to take that away from her.
She usually does toilet duty for us over here, yeah.
Nice.
Hey, there's Pats in the back, guys. Pats in the back.
No, yeah, grab those dancers back there.
Hey, look at that. The dancers are back.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, you guys made plans to pull the boss? Yeah, fuck you.
We should be good right after this. Labia needs some mana, and then we'll be good.
Alright, pulling in, Pen.
And Juan.
Totems.
Juan can use some mana too. Juan Valdez.
Juan.
Yeah, pulling on Juan.
I'm gonna move the boss by the area.
Yeah, this should be good.
I'm on shades.
Totem. Hey, everybody kill the totem. Totem. Totem.
Other totem.
Oh, totem quickly. Okay.
I got veered into.
Totem.
All right,
Disappeared.
I'm on shades.
Totem. Nice. And should be over. Should be Jover even.
Shit, fuck.
Gonna start at the beginning, Nell, and go through.
Ooh.
Somebody's getting
Alright, guys,
judged.
last pass. Jindo's Judgment. Is that a good staff? Oh, that's a sick looking staff, actually.
Yeah, it's not too
Remember
bad.
all the packs on the way down. Remember all the packs on the way down.
Yeah, around the bridge, there are a lot of bullshit that we didn't kill.
Thank you, Mr. Announcer.
Priest, Warlock, Druid.
It's a great voice for it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it.
Congrats, Juan, with fewer pluses.
All right, this is the area where we thrive, right?
Congrats, Grim. I was like, man, why isn't Warfarin rolling on that? Oh, wait.
Suggest using as many sheeps as you can,
Yeah, I might as well.
like on one of the soul flayers. Even fuck them.
And since the big patrols stay moved for so long, I would suggest getting one of the tiny patrols first.
Okay.
Like the little 3-packs, if they're separated well.
Let me know if you want me to pull.
I don't see them on the right side. Probably on the left side then. Oh yeah, they're coming up.
Okay, nice easy pull left side then.
Pulling the left side. Are we good? Yeah, we're good.
Make sure you get interrupts on the Soul Flare.
Got that fear, fuck off.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's evading. Oh,
that's weird.
right?
All right, we're going to move to the right side since that other pack is so far gone. The three...
They evade if you're on the edge of the end of the walkway, by the way. So you need to be not on that.
Get the 3-pack that's here.
Pulling.
We have soul tap.
Maria, you will be responsible for keeping triangle.
Alright, I want to get him where you guys can walk through it. Never mind. We'll just walk through it.
And Froze, you will be responsible for sheeping diamond. And they are on the way and marked up.
Sorry about that. I thought I was far enough out.
Remember that the sun spawned on that platform you're all on
Yep,
the whole time.
that's fine. We'll just kill it as soon as it spawns. It'll be back any second.
Let's try to get it.
Go ahead and move up and sheep. Maria, you're getting triangle. Rose, you're getting diamond. Wait, did diamond even mark? It didn't mark properly. You got the right one though. Watch the AE, guys. Make sure we interrupt the fear from the Soul Flare. All right, stun the Blood Drinker when it gets low.
That heals bullshit.
Yep. All right, pull in one of the priests. Resheep.
Sun in the
Pull
back.
that back. We want to make sure we get a sheep on that triangle. Actually, it looks like we're probably good. Yeah. I hate these priests so much.
Let's stop
Man, the
healing
fuck
for a
is,
second.
yeah.
Every time you heal, they heal.
Yep.
That's their gimmick.
Fuckers.
Yeah, that's why you gotta crush them like generally first.
Sun's up again. No, let's go around the left side.
No.
Unless they're going the, are they going the other way, or I don't know where they're at right now.
And just sit here in the middle for mana.
Yeah, they're coming this way. Tag the sun as soon as you can, so I can have more time to mark.
Got him.
Okay. Oh, whoops. All right, they're marked up. Sheep them quick. We aggroed. Watch AE, guys. Let these sheeps get out here, and then pull the soul flayers to the middle. Back to the stairs to the middle.
You motherfucker.
Somebody got launched.
It was me.
Bullshit.
Let's kill Moon first.
Yeah, it's not a blood priest, so we should be good. Yeah, kill Diamond next.
Let's resheep this champion, please, on the stairs.
Actually, kill the champion that's down here. We'll save the blood priest for last.
I was waiting on the sun.
Yeah, he's dead.
Can you summon somebody who's in combat, or?
No,
No.
but you will probably drop combat once we finish killing this.
Oh, I pulled the stupid fish. Let me just die here then, and then I can run back in.
That blood priest is actually good to kill like last because they start transferring health.
Yeah.
They kill themselves.
Might as well just get off this platform, guys.
Yeah, we don't want to be on this platform. Go ahead and move around to the front of the boss. Should be clear on everything else. Sun spawned. Move. Froze. There you go.
Drag it up here.
Good job. They made it. Who's back there? Oh, it's an owl. Never mind. Hey, you guys remember that one time that Beefy didn't get knocked off this platform? Oh, wait, that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting for that.
Is that in the sequel?
It wasn't that bad. But I mean, for real, next time I gotta position myself better, otherwise.
Dude, you're doing this wrong, man. You gotta blame it on a healer. Somehow. Somewhere.
Blame it on the killer. Yeah, it's somebody.
You don't have shamans.
Oh yeah, that too. Should I? Maybe I can write a 5-page paper to Kaz.
Explaining why he should come to raids more often.
Yeah, exactly. And then we can talk about the fear, the knockbacks, and the wipes. What else? The bad drop too, probably. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm not very fast on my hooves.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, if you need... I want to stop there.
Hoof picks or it didn't happen.
Yeah, I was going to talk about hoof picks, but... Alright, I'm almost in. 3, 2, 1. Come on! There you go. I'm inside.
Clicky the portal. Somebody click and move. Yeah. Click, but don't move. This is practice for Magtheridon. You're practicing for Magtheridon here.
Click but not move. Okay. So you're saying there are people out there who would click and then move, which would cancel the...
I said move.
Who do that?
Not moo. Move. All right, so on this boss, Warfarino is going to sheep whichever tank it is that gets mind controlled. As soon as the mind control wears off, we want all 3 of the priests trying to get that dispelled as quickly as possible. Whichever one of you gets it, gets it. But we want that dispelled immediately. Takes priority over anything else getting that dispel off, so he can get back over there and tank before the next fear goes out. If both of the tank, or before the next mind control goes out, if both tanks get mind controlled, this is going to be over really fast. All the warriors, make sure you guys are popping your intimidating shout as soon as the fight starts, so that it is on cooldown and you don't pop it if you get mind controlled, especially the tanks. And there will be no DPS until the first mind control goes out, unless it's going too long, and then I will call for mind control. Or sorry, call for DPS. And Worst is going to tag the snakes on the side and pull them up. Margaret, make sure you're watching how that's done so that you can do it in the future if I ask you to. And we'll have Matisti on sheeping the snake when it comes up. And Juan, you need fort, oddly enough. Breg also needs fort. Imagine being a priest and not putting fort on yourself.
I don't have to imagine it. It just happened.
Yeah.
Alrighty, boys and girls, let's pull this shit.
Yep. On you. Also, if you get the poison blood, corrupted blood, whatever the hell it's called, move away from other people. You only need to move about 6 yards out. No damage here, guys.
I'm gonna blow my fear now with white damage.
Yeah.
Did it. Haha. Here, you can have
All right, go ahead and start damage.
Sorry,
First, my
hold on.
control is delayed.
Shit, Beefy.
Keep Beefy again. All right, he's feared.
De-spell Beefy, please.
You know, I don't know if they can dispel the fear or not.
done soon.
Keep brutal. Good sheep.
Sun now?
Yeah,
So
kill the
brutal.
sun. Everyone kill the sun. Quickly. Go ahead and start moving the boss over. Boom. Everybody get in the poison quickly. Got a few seconds. Good job. Looks like everybody's got it.
Am I good or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. You'll break and start hitting them again, probably.
That's the shape. There we go. Thank you. Moving the boss back to where.
Don't move him all the way over there. Just keep him right here. Should be fine. That way you're closer to
Okay.
the sheet or to the
I
sun
should
when
be.
it comes up.
Thank you. Got it.
We got a lot of room for people to spread out. Good on the dispels.
I
So
got
just power
the.
him.
We probably won't
You draw.
need, we probably won't need another sun, honestly.
Hold on, hold on.
Yeah.
Brutal. Never mind.
Blowing
Just go brutal.
cooldowns. Blowing cooldowns. Let's DPS this bitch.
Yep.
Hey, Beefy.
Oh
That
man.
is quick.
4K execute crits. I am so dead. Jesus.
Did you wreck?
Yeah. May
I
have.
didn't wreck.
I got three like 4700 execute crits back to back. I was like, yep, it's over.
There's a sun still up, guys.
Yeah,
There's
kill
a
the sun,
still
guys.
up.
Kill the sun. Man, I'm gonna be dangerous when I get those weapons after next week.
I hope you know what you're getting
There
yourself
might be-
into.
Yeah, but one of your
There might-
tanks will have them too. So
You
you're
are the
alright.
tank at that point.
I'll have them
Hey,
too. So
blood
you'll
caller.
be fine.
Congrats, somebody.
We do have some Bloodvine to roll out before people start taking off. Somebody res me, please, so that I can do the loot.
Ah, stupid.
Thank you. Oh,
And
nice.
As per usual, thank you for having me and my guys again.
Congrats, Maria. On
Hey.
Blood Caller.
Thank you.
Got the heart to go out here. And that was a significantly faster clear.
Was it?
Congrats, Froze, on the highest roll and no pluses.
Hour 39. Nice.
Did you leave the zone, Froze? No? Weird. Wouldn't pass it to you for some reason. There it goes.
Brittle can have that.
Brittle can have it?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Oh, well,
I don't know if
he rolled
plus one
main
or
spec
whatever.
anyways. Yeah,
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 I was gonna say.
yeah, he did main spec anyway, so it's fine. And I got a couple of Bloodvines to roll out. Just 2. Hey, everybody can roll, and these pluses don't count.
96.
Yeah, it looks like we got a 94 and a 96. So,
Great. That's the thing I win.
yeah, Matisse and Froze, come trade with me. Yep. And yeah, that's it for the run.
Thank you, guys. Like 300
Yep.
reps short of revered.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. If you guys are running guildless or you're enjoying the runs that you do with us, we are recruiting, especially healers.
Shamans would be great.
We don't have any of those here, so it's kind of
Shamans.
pointless to advertise that.
Dude, that irks me so bad. We have like the best class in the game.
Yeah.
No way.
That's the thing that I'm surprised about playing a horde, and it's so hard to find shamans. Zero will be back this week. She was on vacation, so that's why she hasn't been around.
Oh,
Kaz is the one that's just like, nah, I don't want to be here.
hey guys, good run. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, nice fast run. We'll have less beefy fail next time, and it'll be a faster run.
No sheeping butt pulls either. I appreciate it, gentlemen. Have a good night.
Yep. Take it easy, Grim.
Your next one is on Tuesday, the 10th. It looks like. Is that correct?
Maybe. I don't know. Did
Joe made him sign up.
he
Was it
post one up
Tuesday?
for that?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw that, but I
9:13.
didn't see the date. Oh, it's Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Yeah, because we're doing MC and Ani on Wednesday.
Oh, that's
Right.
why. Okay. Oh man, I gotta learn how to position those snakes. Otherwise, they'll keep knocking me off of the temple.
Well, it's just the what you're getting knocked off by is there's randomly one of the champions in there, whatever the hell they're called. The ones,
Charges.
yeah, you got charged by the only champion that was there.
So I was the unlucky person in that group then at that time.
Yeah,
Don't beat yourself up on that one, dude. That was just shit luck.
yeah, it just happens. We're still gonna
So,
give you shit over it, but it's okay.
Beefy, just for a little coordination, like when we have a 4-pack of mobs, do a skull on the far left side, do an X on the far right side, or vice versa, whatever mob you want to take. And then I'll just assume I'm going to get the one next to it. That way we're not crisscrossing. Does that make sense?
So you're saying you'll take the next closest to X. That's not
Yeah.
fun, right?
Yeah, so you just do them far apart, and then I'll know just get that one because you.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Love it.
Yeah,
So it's
you
gonna
were
be
doing like Skull X and then 2 mobs that weren't marked, and I'm like, okay, so now I got to crisscross. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, that makes sense. So we're doing far left, far right, and then whatever's in between is gonna be. Yeah, I'll get the closest. I'll get the next closest to me, and then you're the same. That way.
Unless it's mobs that have to die in order, and then we're just gonna have to deal. But like the snakes and ZG.
The trolls, yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, but let's do that. Love it.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Brutal and Beefy, could you two hang back for a second?
Yeah, man, I'm on for the night.
Oh boy.
We're
I'm in trouble.
now. Look what you did. What'd you do?
I'm gonna move you two guys for a second here.
Yeah, it matters.
What's up, fellas?
Hello.
What
Been a
happened?
while.
Are you gonna be Brutal? Are you gonna be available on Wednesday for MC?
Man, I hope so. I'm gonna try to move things around where I can be. Like if we start MC at 7, then I can do it.
I mean, we'll probably be starting at about 7:15 or 7:20, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if we have enough people at like 6:45 for that Ani run,
Yeah,
let's go.
yeah. Joe will be on and recruiting people. My intention for that is to start on time. Last time we were having issues because we didn't have enough healers, but we're gonna try to make sure we're on top of that a little bit better this time and get the healers in there. How is your fire resist gear looking?
Wait, what's that? No, I have a lot of mail pieces, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Fire resist.
Well, I mean, to be fair, whether it's mail or plate is irrelevant because like Ragnaros and Baron Geddon basically do 99.9% fire damage, so the armor is irrelevant. Just the fire resist is the important part.
Right, and I mean, I'll utilize fire resist potions too.
Yeah.
But I think I'm locking it like, let's see, how much shit.
I did a rough math in that earlier, and then my goal is to, I think, at minimum to get to 253 with shaman totems. That's the bare minimum I'm shooting for.
Yeah, you've got the 40% from 2 enchants that you can get.
Yeah, so it's the
and they're super cheap right now. They were like, what was it, like 2 gold or something like that on the auction house?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got them, and then there's that, and then I gotta find somebody with that 15 resist on cloak enchant. And what else was I looking for? Looking at it was. Then I bought that cheap green set leather, and what else? And then also the Ani necklace has 15 resistance too.
What enchant are you guys talking about in the auction house?
Oh, it's not that actual enchant. It's what you turn into an enchant.
Oh, the book.
It's a Librum of Resilience, I think.
Yeah. It does take a quest piece that comes out of BRD from the vault room, so it's not anywhere even close to a full run. But you do have to go into BRD to get the other component to turn it into the enchant. Also, Beefy, I don't know if you noticed or not, if you were counting this already, but the Ani attunement key, that necklace, has fire resist on it.
Yeah, that's part of it too.
Okay.
I know. That's when I lost that roll to worst. I was so mad.
So yeah, I should be at minimum 253.
Yeah, that's probably plenty for doing that.
Because one thing I'm kind of concerned about is the knockback on Rag, because inside, I could charge in defensive stance because there's a ruin for it, but over here I can't charge. Well, maybe I can.
You can
change stance, enrage, and then charge.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, the charge is only 10 rage. So as long as you have rage, when you get knocked back, you can just swap to Zerker and. Well, I don't know. You may not have the thing that lets you hold enough rage back.
As a Fury Pro, I don't have that.
Okay, yeah, no anger management.
But I can change stance and then use Blood Rage, which would give me 10 rage or 15 rage immediately, and then that's enough for a charge.
The unfortunate part is you probably won't have enough time because that's going to be a 1 second cooldown plus reaction time. You'll probably be too far away for the dash to work. But that's generally why you have a second tank. That way they can hold it for just a moment while you get back in.
Oh, okay.
Like it can be one tanked if someone's doing like it's like if someone's doing like full fury tanking, then you can do it because they can just intercept back in. But even then, they can only do it every so often because you still. It's 25 seconds for intercept, so I think it's only every other time that you can actually use it to get back in.
Okay. So you think 253 is going to be plenty to tank rag? Okay.
Yeah.
But anything higher than that is still helpful, I would think, right?
Yeah, I mean, more fire resist is good, but you also got to be. I
got to do threat too.
You got some people that do not know how to hold back at all. And when they have it, they no clue to get rid of it. They just mindlessly freaking.
Yeah, they would go hand from the get-go.
Yeah. Like, pumping. No,
Yeah. So you'll want to invest in, like, as time is going, because it's also going to be useful in BWL, but you'll want to invest in some higher tiered resist gear, like the Dark Iron gear and things like that.
Oh yeah, dude. Like this next MC run is gonna be for lack of better phrase, it's gonna be the wonkiest for me because, yeah, I have this weird green leather gear, but over time I'm still gonna be farming for better gear that's got fire resistance because, I mean, I can't be staying with this bad, gear with fire resistance the entire time because the others will get geared up and then they'll pull aggro.
Yeah, exactly.
More and more.
Yeah, I mean, like one piece of. I think if you do the legs, you can get 50 fire resist with the Dark Iron legs plus the Libram. That's 50 points on a single item, which is pretty huge.
Yeah, the Dark Iron plates are huge. They give a shit ton of fire resistance. But I forgot it was not easy to get the rep in Classic because in SOD it was just what was it, the event that happens every 2 hours. Then that gave it enough rep, but here I just looked it up. I have to do I think there are dailies or whatever to get the rep with Thorium Brothers.
That's actually not as bad to get as you would think.
Oh really?
Yeah, Azira did it. She did it just in like a very short amount of time. You get the Dark Iron dust, whatever that stuff is that comes out of BRD, and you can turn that in.
Oh, then maybe I'll go and do that too because I'm planning on being an armor student anyways.
Yeah, I'm switching to blacksmithing too on here as soon as I can level up a miner because I don't want to drop engineering.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was more for TBC, but I mean, I could probably start accelerating the process. What fire resist do you think I need to be at? I mean,
if you're just gonna hold it long enough to for him to get back, you could probably go like 150-ish without 100 to 150-ish without any totem or anything like that. And you can get 40 from just 2 enchants, so that shouldn't be super terrible. 40 from 2 enchants, you'll get 15 from the necklace, you can get 16 from the Ani cloak, which will be starting to pass out soon.
And there's also the warrior trinket from DM too.
Oh yeah,
with 10 resistance.
Yeah, he bought the book for that earlier. It was like 30 silver or something like that, and you can
I did that. It was
yeah, you can go turn that in DM North. You just need to go to the library and turn it in, and that's got fire resist on it. That's a good one.
What
And-
book is this? Holy shit, man! I played
It's
this game
a
for years.
Codex Defense.
Yeah, something of defense. Defense was in the name of the book. Yeah.
And what
So,
else is helpful?
Warfarin only has 7 fire resistant cloak. He doesn't have the 15 yet, but he's looking to see if it's something he can reasonably go farm.
Oh, nice.
And then we'll have to kind of see from there. Actually, I'm gonna look on the auction house real quick and see if one's up for sale. I think some of
Oh,
those.
you mean the pattern?
Yeah, I think some of the patterns are no trade. So let's see. Oh wow, those things are stupid expensive. There's 20 fire resist to rings, but they're 13 gold a piece for you get 40 resistance on your ring for both rings, but it's just like 40 gold basically. Pretty crappy.
The critter. Oh yeah, and then fire pot. No, fire protection pots are going to be helpful. But it's 7, 8 each. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous, bro. But
Yeah. And then if we wipe and then we come back to the boss again, it's going to be like 4 or 5 pots easily.
what would be cool is if, like, I don't know, knowing what professions and what patterns everybody has somehow, some way, whether it's
Yeah, maybe
Discord or
that's a good
Guild
idea. Maybe we could do a channel or something in Discord, and then we can have people on their professions, and maybe
Yeah.
the patterns they have too.
Yeah,
Like,
so
I don't know if we have an alchemist that can do greater fire protection potions right now.
I don't know
Yeah.
if we have an alchemist at all, to be honest. The greater fire protection potion itself is cheap on the auction house for the recipe. It's like 2.5 gold.
Are you
But it's 7 gold in the. Oh, you mean the recipes? 2.5. Okay.
Yeah, the recipe
Alright.
the recipe is 2.5 gold, but I don't know if we actually have an alchemist. I know Nell is doing enchanting, Warfarin's an enchanter, Mads is an enchanter. I went mining engineering. Beefy is
Yes.
yeah, he's working on blacksmithing, but not capped yet. Yeah, you'll have to see how far you can get with that stuff I sent you, and then we'll see what we can do for picking up the other stuff, because having an elemental sharpening stone smith in the guild would be huge. That's massive for warriors, just in general.
You can use it on the offhand, right? Not the main.
Yeah. If you're doing
Okay.
2 weapons, use it on the offhand. If you're using only 1 weapon, you're better off with
Wind Fury.
with Wind Fury. But on like nights like tonight, it would have been useful.
Oh, you mean with no shamans?
Yeah.
Is there any prospects or anybody that's talking like they wanted kind of tank, maybe third tank?
Third tank?
Yeah, anybody that wants to get coached up or
I mean, no one like that's officially in the guild. Like I know Breg is perfectly fine with tanking, and when if Sin goes with us on any of the stuff, he's got a really good tank set, and he tanks primarily. So, but I don't know if he's attached to a Molten Core run or not. I know he tries to come to as many runs in ZG as he can, but yeah.
what about your wife? And she likes playing Feral, right?
Yeah, her problem is she can only make it every other week, and she actually is tank spec, like that's her primary spec, and her off spec is healing. But she was our main tank for most of actually pretty much all of TBC, and she'll probably be our paladin tank in coming up in TBC,
Okay.
depending on if she can get her schedule freed up or not.
No big deal. I like having a tank team.
Yeah, no, it's I would like to have at least 4 tanks for as we're moving forward through the rest of this content, because it's you want 3 tanks in a lot of places, and then it's nice to have one that can be there in case somebody else has to miss for some reason. But I'll be working on a tank set as well once I finish up with the Warlord stuff. This has just been eating all of my fucking time, so I haven't been able to do 2 sets of gear.
I could never tank and raid league at the same time.
Yeah, see, that part's not really a problem to me. I was raid leading and the main tank for Wrath. Though it's a lot easier on a DK. It's just, icy touch spam over and over. You don't have to think about it too much.
Oh wow, that does have that. 10 fire resist, 200 armor.
Resurrect's not even playing. He's not even going to be here.
Go turn that in.
What are you talking about? The trinket?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a key for?
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. So yeah, you can just sneak in. Don't even have to find anything. Did you turn yours in yet, Beefy?
Not yet. I'll do that before Wednesday.
Yeah, I was gonna say if Brutal's gonna go, you should run with him because you don't have to find anything. You can do a little wall jump
part,
to pass the first
I
group.
remember that when you you mentioned that. If you can,
The worst part is just finding somebody with a key. If you've got a key, then it doesn't matter. But
I do. I have the key.
oh yeah, if you've got the key, you're fine then.
It's I got it.
Yeah, it's like
Any other
Warpwood
concerns?
key or something like that.
Any other concerns, guys?
No, that's it. That's all I wanted to talk about was just seeing how you guys were looking on gear and stuff for moving forward and what we needed to have prepared for. Because I knew you hadn't signed up yet, and Mads was talking about the raid potentially being late, so I didn't know if you guys were going to make it or what was up.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and sign up. I think I'll be all right.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to go crazy late with it. I mean, if we, once we start hitting the, like the 2-hour mark, if we're not getting close to finishing, we'll probably just call it. But, we're not going to stay all night and run it. The goal is to try to get things down into a reasonable time. And it's pretty reasonable to do MC in an hour. So that's going to be our target goal. We're not going to get that the first time. But, once we get in there and people start understanding the pulls and where we have to go, I think we'll be able to get the time down pretty well. Especially with all these warriors getting to High Warlord next week.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to send Beefy some bullets and we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get those bullets.
Yeah, the goal is going to be to go in, have a group 100% ready to go for a Nixia, so that as soon as it's time, we can pull. Like, we'll be pulling 100% on time, and then as soon as the Nixia is dead, we're going straight to MC, and then an hour and 45 minutes later, if we're two or three bosses away from the end, then we'll probably try to push through and finish it. But if we're not even halfway through, then we'll probably call it after an hour and 45 minutes. So just kind of see how it's looking.
How would worst be on pulling?
What was that?
Having worst pull MC, like he can start pulling as we're killing one mob and just like.
Yeah, I mean, we could get into a chain, but it's just going to be one of those things. Like, that's one of those things that if we had a full like internal guild, it would be one thing. But where we're going to have at least 15 pugs, we're not going to be ready for that on our first run. So it's the big thing that I'm really wanting to get out of this is to get some MC kills under our belt, because that's one of the problems that Joe's having with recruiting right now. Is he's just getting a bunch of kind of like green belts basically, or white belts I should say, but they're coming in with not a whole lot of experience or anything else, because we're a guild that doesn't even have MC kills under our belt right now. So it's hard to get anyone that is taking raids seriously at all, because those guilds are pushing into BWL and have at least a couple of kills in there. I mean, like that guild that we ran with last night, they have 3 kills in BWL, so people are definitely going to go join them before they would come join us, because we don't even have MC kills. So getting in here and getting some MC kills will allow us to start recruiting people that are a little bit more serious and start to fill the roster, and then we can start working on things like chain pulling and MC and stuff like that, especially once we start getting people that are kind of out gearing the content. But like Beefy's threat generation is still really rough right now, because he's got shit for weapons. And then we've got we have different healers every week. We basically have 2, maybe 3 healers that show up with us regularly, and then everyone else are pugs, and they're letting the tanks die frequently because they just can't keep up with the healing. Like that Banal person that was in here earlier was like super under geared. They were basically need rolling on everything they could wear. So that makes it rough for trying to keep your tank alive.
Yeah.
And it also makes it rough for you guys to be able to just go like, a ham with DPS gear. It's like you got to wear some kind of survival gear so that the healers can actually keep you up. But then that, that comes at the cost of threat generation. So
yeah, that's my problem, because if I put on heavy threat gear, then my armor goes down the drain, and then it's difficult to survive. Then I need to be alive. That's a higher priority than.
I don't know what you've been soft reserving lately, but you probably need to soft reserve a weapon out of ZG, because I think that thing's dropped like 2 or 3 times at this point. So I would say focus on making that
I've been
your.
going for the war blades.
Oh, you have been? Okay. Was it another one that was it a different one that dropped
hand.
tonight? Okay.
I went for the main hand, and then the offhand dropped today.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I actually didn't notice that it was the offhand. So yeah. But yeah, that's all we need. That's all we need a brutal if you gotta run. I know you were asking, so.
No, I just want to make sure if anybody had a problem with me or.
Oh no.
No, I do. That's just kidding.
No, I just wanted to get you two in a room and kind of find out where your gear was at and stuff like that to see how prepared we were going to be for stuff. Also, I think it was Worse that said earlier that he's got a druid that's at 290 alchemist.
Oh. That's pretty high
Matt
up.
says her warlock can make greater fire protection potions too. So
Who's can? Mads, okay.
Yeah, she has a warlock that's just alchemy. It's like level 44, but she's invested in the patterns quite a bit. So
Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, we at least have some people that can make that stuff. But yeah, we'll try to post up a channel and see if we can keep a run of what kind of trade skills a couple of various people have. Maybe I'll make a channel and take the first post in it and just make that a running list, and then people can update in there and be like, hey, I picked up XYZ pattern, and then we can just add it to the list.
That way, if it's like consumables, then we can send the mats to that person.
Yeah.
And then that way it's way cheaper. And then I think they have to choose either flasks or pots, right? And then they can get a proc.
I don't think that comes in until TBC. The flask mastery and potion mastery and transmute mastery is all a TBC thing.
Oh, then in Solid they just added that. Then okay.
Yeah, they did.
Okay. Oh, then never mind. Yeah, it's gonna be just one out of one cast.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's one of the reasons that flasks are so expensive right now, because you don't make multiples of them. So.
I'm not worried.
Yeah, I mean, in raid, warriors need shit ton of consumables and buffs just to, to be good.
Yeah.
And then the basic things like mongoose, or what's the yellow one, strength pot, and then the world buffs. Those are.
For these pug runs, I would go with just a regular level 38 agility. And you go with the level 38 giant.
I mean the mini version of the.
Yeah, and then the elixir of superior defense really doesn't go for much, so I'd get that. What else, man? What am I missing here? I think that's pretty much it. Buff food, if you got a good cook coming out of the AQ area, what is it, Silitus?
Yeah.
That's easy to farm.
Which food?
I'll link it. Hold on, you can send my bags. That's good for warriors right there.
Oh yeah. You'll also have the the chimeric chops.
Yeah. Have those come out yet?
No, they come out in AQ. They're part of the chain for the bug mount.
Is the squid tentacle food or is it? There's a food.
Are you talking about the winter squid?
Could be. Let me look it up one second.
If it's winter squid, you can't get them right now. They only drop like fall through spring, I think.
Oh, it's the grill squid with tentagility.
Yeah, I think that takes the winter squid, and they're oddly only available during winter. So, like literally during winter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really dumb. I think it's also like by far the best agility food that you can get. So all the hunters and the rogues, like they just have to go nuts when that opens up and farm up a shit ton of it.
For the rest of the year, yeah. For the rest of. But yeah, man, my gear is right now. It's still, I mean, it's getting better, but it's still in that dog poop side, and I'll keep doing the AEV.
Yeah.
So now I'm committed to it, and then I should have the purple weapons by early July or so. I think.
Yeah.
And also I'll do the fire resistance because I need fire resistance gear with actual like DPS stats too, not just fire resistance.
Yeah, but honestly, for some fire resist gear, you may look into. I don't know if the Black Dragon male has fire resist on it naturally or not.
Yeah. The shoulders and chest.
It does have fire resist on it.
Yeah, it's not a lot, but yeah.
Is it crafted or is it?
It's crafted. And
Azira
can craft it.
Keepers can make it.
Yeah, Azira in the guild can craft it as well if we can't find him. Nobody likes keepers. He's a traitor.
I know. Okay. Yeah, the chest has. I have it in my bags. The chest has 12 and shoulders have 6.
Yeah, I bought a leather set today, and then what it has is for shoulders it's 18, chest 20, pants 20. I'm gonna use them on Wednesday.
Yeah.
20, 20, 18, that's 40, 58. But it's leather to do. So definitely, like, can't be using it forever.
I'm about to get 10 more right now. Just waiting for this ogre to walk away.
Oh, and also the good thing is on Monday we get the Darkman Fair, right? And then I'll go and get that too.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't. I mean, I would suggest having some world buffs going in, but I would probably keep them booned most of the time. Like the first run, I expect to be pretty rough.
Oh no, dude! I will not unboon off the bat because the chance of me dying is pretty high there.
Yeah, I would say everyone should probably keep their buffs booned, unless we get to rag. Like if we get to rag on the first night, then yeah, everybody should unboon. Then we just burn him down. But yeah, if we're not cruising without a lot of deaths, then it's just not worth it.
Okay. I also forgot the boon timer is 1 hour, not the 5-minute inside.
Yeah. Once you drop the boon, you're basically gonna lose a lot of time before you can put them back away.
Oh yeah. It was so nice and soft with only 5 minutes.
Well, to be fair, you can. So the very first time you can drop it, and then so you can unboon, and the timer doesn't start until you boon again. So you can unboon and then boon again immediately, and then it's an hour before you'll be able to boon. So you could you could unboon, do a boss, and then immediately boon right after the boss is up. But the next time you unboon, it'll be an hour before you can reboon it.
Okay. So there's the buffs, gear, weapons.
Funny, Juan still chilling up there in chat.
Yeah, let's move up with them. We're not talking about anything too crazy.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to cover the stuff that was going on there.
Right on.
Where do you guys want to go? There's 2 different groups up here, so.
I'm gonna go to Pug Raid.
Okay.
Agree.
You heading out, or are you going to stay in for a bit?
Oh, I can stay. But yeah, man, I'm a little bit scared for MC, but I'm also pretty happy and looking forward to it too.
Yeah. No, I think it'll be
Well,
fine.
Because the onion run we did last week, or I guess this week, that is a big sort of morale boost for me, because going in there I was also concerned, but my threat, well, granted we had people holding their DPS back, right? But
Yeah,
it
I
went
mean,
well.
to be fair though, I mean, when you really think about it, if you have a skilled group of people in 2019 Classic, the first group that went in and did Molten Core did it at level
We didn't
55 in Dungeon Blues and Greens. So I mean, it's like it can easily be done. It's just with a brand new fresh group, you just have to. There are things that you have to take into consideration that guilds that go in and do this on a regular basis with all their crazy raid gear don't ever think about, and that's things like making sure that it's a meme, but it's because people used to have to do it back in the day, which was 5 sunders before anybody does damage, because that gives you time to get a whole bunch of threat. So you don't lose the target, you'll lose the boss, and then being careful about how we're pulling, making sure we're not pulling extra packs, making sure that we're pulling basically everything in the zone so that no one butt pulls something or whatever, because we're going to have a lot of inexperienced people in there. So the biggest beneficial thing is having someone who raid leads that understands all of these aspects and understands that we have people that have no clue what they're going to be doing in there, and kind of just keeping it under control as we're moving. So
Yeah, my MC experience only, I think, it was only SOD, because I didn't play the 2004, and also didn't play the 2019. It was only SOD the first time I did MC.
yeah,
So I think that's still going to be helpful, because it's largely similar. I mean, the trash. Maybe the boss fights are a little different, but it should be similar. And then
Yeah.
yes, the butt pulling was the problem, because what is a boss? It's the second or third boss. Bazara, I think. We didn't kill few giants and then the back because we thought that'd be okay, but then
yeah,
people ran away from the fire, ran to fire, and then they ran into the.
yeah. It was probably Gennis, I'm assuming, the third boss.
Oh yeah, probably that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's the one that does Rain of Fire. So, but yeah, there's fire elementals all around him.
Oh yeah, it was that boss, and then. Oh, speaking of that, does that boss stun in Classic? Because in SOD they
Yes.
did, and then I had to carry FAP.
Yeah, you will want to carry FAPs with you from this point forward. Once we start MC, you'll probably want to carry 15 to 20 on you at all times.
Okay, yeah. Getting stunned for 10 seconds, that doesn't help.
Yeah, and it's the ads that do it. The two guards with Guinness are the ones that do it. So until they're dead, you basically just have to keep. You want to have FAPs up the whole time. So you need to have decent damage, because obviously, if you pull with with FAPs on, you're not going to be able to reapply it super quickly. So you're going to have a like a 2-minute cooldown.
Right.
So
And
the
I
goal
don't
is to
think
get
there's
them killed before that's over.
And I don't think there's a single boss or a single trash where I have to use FAP and fire
No,
pod, because Rag doesn't stun, Baron doesn't stun.
I think the only other one that you really need to use FAPs for, if I'm not mistaken, I got to go and brush up on a couple of the last bosses just to make sure I'm not missing anything. But I think it's Executus. I think his ads can do a stun.
Oh.
I can't remember if it's him or if it's oh crap, what's the name of the other the boss before the giants?
Yeah, they all look the same, dude. They all have snakes.
Sulfur on the Harbinger. He may
Is
it
that
may
the
have
one
been
with
his
4 or
ads.
5 ads with
Yeah,
it?
he's got the 4 healers. Yeah,
I suck.
I think it's Major Domo that has the problem, and not. I don't think the healers do any kind of stun, so I think you're probably okay there. But yeah, the healers just have to be like we just have to make sure we have enough kicks on them and interrupts and stuff, and then just burn them down one at a time. And that fight's stupid easy. Like the very first boss is stupid easy. You just got to kill the 2 ads and then kill the boss. It's basically nothing. Magmadar is simple. Like I think both of the hunters that run with us regularly already have the book for Trank. So
Nice.
we'll have the Tranks with no problems. And then Guinness isn't that bad as long as people are decursing properly, because Guinness is the one that does the thing that reduces the time between your attacks by like 150%. So it's really ass. But as long as that's getting dispelled properly, that boss isn't hard. Gar is probably like Gar and Ragnaros are the 2 that I'm going to be the most concerned about, because Gar requires a lot of healing and a lot of tanks. But as long as
do it because sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, as long as we recruit enough tanks to cover being able to do Gar, then that Gar will be fine. Geddon is stupid easy as long as people get out with the bomb. Shaz is pretty easy as well. Probably wouldn't hurt to bring an arcane protection potion or 2. If a couple of people have them, it shouldn't be a huge deal keeping everyone alive. That'll greatly depend on how many shaman healers we have. And then let's see, Sulfur and the Harbinger is pretty easy. The giant Golmag, he's pretty simple. You just need to have 3 tanks for him, one on each dog and one on the boss. You just burn the boss and that's it. The dogs die when the boss dies. So as long as the healers can keep the tanks up, there's really nothing there's really not any other mechanics to that fight.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, and saw the guild that I was in, we I think it was a SOD specific mechanic because Gar, we had to kill the ads first and the boss, otherwise no, or was it the other way around? I think it was a mechanic on Heat 3, but that's probably not a thing, because I think like I'm getting them all mixed up at this point, because in SOD it was Heat 1, 2, 3, and then some of them were difficult. Some of them had different mechanics.
Yeah. There was a mechanic from the original WoW where we have the nerfed version of Molten Core. We don't have it here, but the original version of WoW, if you killed Gar first, he instantaneously exploded all of the suns. So that was like really bad.
Yeah, that was
and
I think they brought that back to the Heat 3.
Yeah, that's probably on Heatwave 3, but they don't have it. They don't have it for here, so that's not a problem, because everybody generally what you do is hopefully you have like 4 warlocks, and you can banish. Yeah, you can banish 4 of the suns, and then you just have a couple of tanks pick up all the other ones. You burn the boss as fast as you can, and then you just kill the suns one at a time. I can't even remember if they're called suns or not. I don't remember what they're called, but
yeah, the mini elementals.
Pebbles. They're Gar's pebbles. And
Gotcha.
we are going to be reserving the bindings, and the bindings are going to go to you first, since you're taking up pretty much the main tanking role. So you will need you're going to need to make sure that you're getting stuff farmed up to be able to complete the quest line. I mean,
elemental bars.
Well, the Elementium bars, a chunk of that we'll actually get from doing BWL at some point, but I think the Elementium's even pretty cheap right now because most people just don't need it anymore. But I'll have to check the auction house and see. But I think a lot of guilds are probably done with their weapons at this point, so the prices on those may be a lot lower. But the big thing will be the Arcanite, because I think it's like 50 Arcanite bars or something, which is a lot.
Oh, that part. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I think Kazram has a 300 Alchemist, now that I'm thinking about it, because he said he could do Arcanite transmutes, so he should actually be able to... Yeah, he should be able to make the fire resist potions as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Kaz is a really good player, but he's kind of run himself pretty thin on the game here lately with raids in basically for 3 teams on SOD, and then he was raiding here and then also doing the PvP grind while also having a full-time job. So I think he kind of was burning the candle a little bit from both ends. So hopefully shit with him will get a little bit better once the PvP's over, and now that SOD's like this coming week is going to be his last week raiding in SOD, so that should hopefully free up his time a lot better, and he'll have more free time and be less burnout with WoW.
That'd be nice. Quick question on the soft reserve.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you recommend that I should soft reserve, because I am right now going for the bow with that 1% hit. And
I would probably say potentially that thing is going to have a lot of people on it. There's going to be a lot of moronic hunters that will reserve that, and then
the pogs, right?
Yeah, and then they're also going to want to reserve the leaf at the end, and then you're also it's BIS for all the Fury Warriors and all the rogues. So it's going to be pretty highly contested, unfortunately. If you just want the hit percentage, there is, I think it's a
version,
I was going to say I think it's a quest bow, but the huge benefit of it is it's the 1% hit and it's way easier to get. I would highly suggest picking that one up. If I hadn't have lucked out with a roll on the Striker's Mark, that was what I was going to go get. So
do you remember the name of that bow? Maybe I'll go and get that if it's just a quest item.
I can tell you real quick. I can also for sure tell you if it's a quest or not. I think it was. Oh, it's a Satyr's bow. It is not a quest. It comes off of the second boss in Dire Maw East.
Okay, yeah, I'll go and farm for that because
it's well, technically, arguably, it's even the first boss, depending on whether or not you do the little imp escort. They've got him marked as the first boss, but it's the Satyr, the one that basically. I mean, it would be perfectly reasonable to just get a handful of people together and just go do like a 5 set of lockouts and see if we can get it. I know Nell is she got 3 extra days off this week because she had holiday time that was expiring, so her healing gear is plenty good enough to heal that place. So maybe tomorrow or Monday or something like that, we can just put a little group together and run in there and try to get lucky with the drop.
Oh yeah, that'd be great because the hit is so my experience with hit, it's you laugh at this. What happened is it was SOD, and then I was the main tank, and we went in there, and in week 1 I didn't have sufficient fire resistance, and then I got bitch slapped by Baron. It was bad. And then week 2 I went on a full hunt. I went on a full farming to get enough fire resistance, but then I didn't know, or I guess I didn't think about hit. Then my hit wasn't capped.
Yeah, so then you couldn't hold threat. Yeah, so having the bow would be huge because that's not something you'll take off in order to get more hit rating or more fire resist. That was another thing I was going to highly suggest too. Is I don't think you have it yet. It's the like Mask of the Unforgiven. Or Helmet of the Unforgiven. Let me see what the actual.
Oh, is that the 2%? No, it's a.
Yeah, it's from
Strat, right?
It's from Liveside Strath. It's called Mask of the Unforgiven. Yeah, it's got 2% hit, 1% crit, and 12 stamina. It's not a bad item at all, and I actually saw somebody highly suggest using that with the 20 fire resist on, just to make sure that you're not gimping yourself on hit rating too much.
Then maybe we can also farm for that too, because Unforgiving is the very first boss in Liveside, right? Or is the second boss?
He's the first boss. If you go into the back door into Deadside, he would be the first boss that you come to.
What's the drop rate? It's probably something very stupid.
We've actually seen it a couple of times. I think like I've seen it more than once, so it's not a huge deal. I was actually going to get it myself, but I had one that had like 2% crit on it or 2% hit. I think it had one or the other. It was either 2 crit or 2 hit, And I had that, and then I was like, well, I don't really want to go farm that for just 1 extra % when I know I'm going for the Lionheart Helm. Ultimately, Lionheart Helm is probably going to be your absolute BIS, and it's probably going to be that way potentially through the end of the phase. Or not the phase, but the expansion. I can't remember if it is for tanking warriors or not, but I know for DPS warriors, we don't replace it
until later.
Until TBC. Yeah.
Got it. And then the pattern for that drops in MC, right? I think.
Lionheart is a world drop. It's better off to just find somebody that can craft it, and we know people that can craft it that won't screw you over. I know, like Mads and Brutal know someone that can do the crafting for you that are trusted people.
Gotcha. Then it's better to get the mats and then find somebody who can do that.
The mats are cheaper than buying it unless the prices have been coming down more. I know I ended up buying mine instead of getting the mats. I was just going to get whichever one was cheaper, and it just turned out that I found somebody that was trying to sell it in trade chat, and he was asking like 100 and something gold less for it than what it was going for in the auction house. So I just bought it from him, and it ended up being, kind of breaking even on that.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then the last item that I want to get my hands on is the Age Master.
Yeah, that would be huge for you for a hit rating, for sure.
Yeah, which would make the head cap from 9 to 5%.
Mm-hmm.
It's massive.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, keep doing AV, and then maybe we can put a group together for that bow and maybe the Unforgiven, because it says 20% drop rate. That's pretty high.
Yeah, it's not a terrible drop chance. We'll probably, unless we get really lucky with one or the other, we'll probably have to do them at separate times because you'll hit dungeon cap.
Oh, it's 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so you can only do 5 per hour, and both of those are going to be pretty quick to get to, so no way it's going to take an hour to do 5 runs in either place. So if we get really lucky on one of them and get it within like 1 or 2 pulls, then the time it takes to travel to the other dungeon and then do a couple of runs might be close to an hour, so then you'll get the reset. But yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah.
Anything else you would recommend? Because I think that pretty much covers everything. I mean, gear, weapons.
Yeah, no, I think we're probably pretty good there. I think we're both kind of on the same page on what we're trying to get done here.
Yeah, it's really as a tank. I have to work on my. And then I think what you told me about the gear with stamina and DPS stats, I'm gonna go for that. And I think the PvP gear is a very good example for that because it's heavy on stamina, but it's gotta also create a head too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, how long? My last question. How long did it take you to level your mage? Because I'm thinking about leveling a mage just to, make some gold.
To be fair, it didn't take very long at all, but I had a lot of power leveling. So that was when Kaz was trying to learn how to power level on his mage. So he was basically just boosting me all the way up to like 40 or 41, and then I started soloing ZF at that point myself. There's a solo farm that you can do in ZF, and it actually makes a pretty decent amount of money just doing that. It's not as good as what you can make later on, but for something that's easy and also leveling you, it's not bad money. I was probably making about 100 gold a day or something, and actively leveling myself.
That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. So that one's not too bad. I actually have a video that I'm going to be posting up for that on YouTube. That's an explanation of exactly how to do that pull as well. So if you decide to do that, you can watch the video. And then
I
think I was going to say after that, yeah, you can get all the way to 54 soloing in ZF, and at first it's really fast. Like at first you're getting levels really quickly, like a level every 1 or 2 runs.
Okay, and then I think the next spot is probably going to be Sunken Temple, right? Or
Yeah,
is it a different place?
You can solo Sunken Temple starting at 54, but I had a really hard time with it. But I did not. You need to do some investing in nature resist gear to be able to do it at that level. So it was I was not having a good time with it at all. I haven't gone back to try it now that I'm actually 60, but I hear even one level makes a pretty big difference just because of the amount of casters that are in there and your ability to resist them even at 55. So
Gotcha. Okay.
but yeah, that one's a lot more of a technical pull in my opinion. You have to be a lot more precise, where the ZF one is just really chill. It's got a really easy way to completely reset the entire fight. If things go sideways, you can completely reset all threat and just try the pull again. And the Sunken Temple doesn't have that. Once you start the pull, you go from start until either they're dead or you're dead. There's no resetting really.
Hey, there's no in between.
Yeah, so there's not much you can do about that.
Gotcha. Yeah. Obviously, gearing up my warrior is the top priority. But if I have a downtime at some point, maybe because I need the gold, and then as a warrior, I think it's easier to make gold as a mage, even selling portals or water here and there.
Yeah, doing the portals and the water is really good. You can actually even start doing the portals early. I think you get everything but Thunder Bluff, I think, at level 40. All you got to do is get to 4.
So not even like 60. Okay.
Yeah, all you got to do is get to like it may even be 30. You may get the other portals you may get Thunder Bluff at 40. That one might have been 50 though. It's been a while since I've done it. It may be 40 gets you the first 2, and then 50 gets you the last one. But for whatever reason, Thunder Bluff is always later. Like you get Oregon Undercity for single portals at 20, and then it was like level 30 before you get the Thunder Bluff one for some reason.
How do you learn it? Do you have to travel to each city and then talk to a trainer over there, or?
There's a portal. There's specifically a portal trainer. The spot that, like in Orgrimmar, when you take the portal and it pops you out in the top of that building, the portal trainer's right there. So that one's the one that'll train you for Orgrimmar. They're basically, the portal trainers are at the locations that you get portaled to if you take a mage portal. Like the room that it takes you out in is generally the same room that the portal trainer is in.
Okay, so the little hut in Orc, and then in TB it's in a cave. Okay.
Yeah, it's inside of that cave in TB, and then in Undercity it's just in the mage quarter. So.
Gotcha. That already sounds good, man. Yeah, definitely good talk. And then I'll keep going at this AV. I think starting next week is probably going to be the 400,000 grind bullshit.
If you're at the 250 one right now, then yeah. If you just did a 250 one.
This week it's 250, and then next week it's 418, and then 2 weeks of 500. Holy shit.
Yeah, 2 weeks of 500k. I mean, fortunately, next week for you will be an AV weekend. So your first big weekend is going to be it's going to be AV. But the unfortunate part is both of your 500ks are not going to be AV weekend. And they are. It is long, and it's going to be even worse now because like the games are just getting so bad. I don't know what your schedule is like, but if you can play really late at night or really early in the morning Eastern time, so like basically 1 a.m. Eastern or later, or
that's a better time.
Yeah, or really early in the morning, they're way better.
Yeah, I usually am able to play after 7 or 8 Pacific time, so that's 10, 11 Eastern. So maybe that's
you probably would. Yeah, you'd probably still be okay during that window. That would be fine because you're still going to be playing with a lot of people from overseas, and those guys are all still really focused on just getting honor and getting fast wins and stuff.
Yeah, I don't get why people want to just drag the game out to half an hour, 2 hours. That's just bullshit, man. They're just wasting everyone's time.
It's because of the pathetic education level in the United States and how people can't understand absolute basic math. That's exactly what the problem is.
Like, I mean, if you're not gonna kill their boss, right, and then we have people down in the south trying to defend, dude, just stop, let them win. It's gonna be Okay, so yeah, next week is gonna be 418, which yeah, I mean I'm getting closer to the very first purple gear. That's good, but oh man, it's a grind.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I feel like once I
Go ahead.
was gonna say once I get those purple weapons, my threat should go through the roof because good weapons, that's better damage. That means more rage, more casting of what's it called, Rogue Strike
Yeah.
and Bloodthirst. Just like warriors scale really well with gear.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, they scale really well with gear.
Oh, and then on Molten Core, maybe I should bring a backup weapon because on the rag, if we end up doing like a couple of pulls, then my weapon get broken.
I mean, we'll have repair bots and stuff, so you'll be fine with that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brutal can make repair bots, and I may be able to make them by Wednesday. I'm not sure yet if I'll get the skill gain finished up or not.
Sounds good. But yeah, man, I gotta say, so far it's been great playing with you guys, and looking forward to what's left for Classic and the TBC. Because over here I can see there's a clear structure. There's it's organized, and then yeah, I mean DJ runs. It's still sort of non-serious time where we're trying to get people to join us, but still every time I feel like we're getting the
we keep improving. I mean, even if you bring in a handful of pugs, like that's the only reason I'm concerned about MC this time, because most of our guild is not seasoned in MC at this point. Like, yeah, you've run it before, but we haven't run it as a group, and we gotta make sure everybody's on the same page when it comes to what we're pulling and how we're DPSing things and stuff like that. After the very first run, we'll see a marked improvement in the run in general, like for our second run, and then it'll just keep improving, both as everybody gets more used to running with each other and we start getting more guildies and less bugs.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything that we need particularly, or is it just whatever at this point for the 40-man raid team?
We need to heal. We're in bad need of healers right now.
Oh, and then probably mostly shamans we want, or is it a shaman's priest or whatever?
We need druid. We don't have a druid healer right now. We could use at least one more priest healer, and then more shaman healers would be good. Kaz is an extremely good shaman healer, but having more than one is always it's just good to have backups.
Okay. And then DPS wise, I think it's, well, that's probably a different topic, but okay.
Yeah, we'll just have to kind of, DPS is going to be all over the place. Getting some warlocks would not be a bad idea. And then getting another hunter. I guess it depends on how well Betty Crocker works out. Margaret.
He sounded he was offended by that. He was like, okay.
But if he turns out to be pretty decent, then that's good. And if not, then we probably need to try to pick up at least one more hunter, and then having a few warriors where they're just insanely strong. We already have a buttload of mages, so I don't really want to recruit any more mages until we see who is and isn't going to make it.
Okay. So hunters, we need them for. Are they like good DP? I mean,
they're not bad DPS right now. No, they're not bad at all. They're not top tier, but they're not bad.
Is top tier probably the warrior DPS?
Warriors are really good. Mages can also be really good right now. I would say hunters are probably going to be, depending on if you're just looking at classes, they're probably like top 5 classes right now. Like top 5 specs, I should say. So I mean, you're going to have multiple specs from certain classes, but
gotcha.
But yeah, they're not horrible. It probably wouldn't hurt to have like another rogue, maybe, because I think we only have one act. Well, I guess Bloody Shots, when we're doing the 40-man stuff, will probably be playing his rogue a little more. I know he signed up for Molten Core, so That'll have us two pretty regular rogues. So it's kind of really hit or miss on what we need for DPS. I just don't want to get to the point where we have like 10 or 12 of 2 different classes. Like I want to make sure we don't really get any more mages unless we lose one at this point, or someone's just not performing well. And then we could stand to get a couple more warriors, because we don't have anywhere near as many warriors as we do mages at the moment. And they are really good damage, so it wouldn't hurt to pick up another probably 2 to 3 warriors that are good.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, and then going, like, just thinking about BWL on Neff, I do want to see the. Well, I was thinking about tanking tanking Neff, and then if he does the warrior call out, then tanking in a berserker stance in classic WoW. That's going to be interesting, because in SOD they made everything easier. It was barely noticeable, but over here it's probably going to be.
Yeah, you use multiple tanks for that fight. Generally, you'll have a feral druid that can taunt, or you just have a second warrior that's just, or not a warrior, but some other class with a taunt, so that they can hold it for just that window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's best if you can have a druid, because they're not on the same call essentially, because it'll force all warriors to go into berserker stance. So having a druid that can taunt and just hold the boss for a little while,
Got it.
which that's something that we would have Nell do, because she'll be here this she'll be here this week, but hopefully whatever our first BWL week is, she'll be able to be there for that as well, and that'll help. But yeah, hopefully we can go in and do fairly well in Molten Core. After we get our first rag kill, we'll probably do one more MC, and then we'll probably start trying to get a BWL run together. That'll probably be the next goal. I want to make sure everybody's got some decent gear, because BWL is a little bit of a increase in difficulty compared to. I mean, it's not like it's insanely hard, but compared to MC, it requires more DPS on a lot of fights, or you'll start to hit a mana attrition for healers and casters and stuff. So.
Gotcha. Sounds good. This is my very last question.
Allegedly.
Do we need to have the cloak for everyone allegedly. Do we need to have the cloak for everyone in BWL,
No.
or is it just...
It is the tank. I think the tank is the only person that absolutely has to have it. Because I can't remember if his breath weapon counts as the Drake Fire or whatever the hell it's called or not. But he definitely casts it right before he lands. Everyone else can go hide behind the throne, and you don't get hit by that one. And then you don't have anything to worry about, because the throne will block you from taking the hit. So
then we can go into the BWL much faster. Okay.
Yeah, so that's not really a big issue, and honestly, it won't take long to get cloaks for people, because some people have gotten them on their own. I think Worst just linked one earlier. I don't know if he was just linking it to link it, or if he meant that he got one. And then I've got mine, and a couple of the regular pugs that go with us already have theirs. And then we have 4 Ani scales right now, which will make 4 cloaks, and then we should get 3 or 4 more scales on Wednesday. So it won't take long to start. We'll probably pass those out to the healers first. We'll get you a cloak. Do you have a cloak yet?
I don't. It's just the cloak from Ubers.
Yeah, so we'll get you a cloak first, because you'll need one as a tank to be able to pick up the boss. And we'll get one for Brutal if he doesn't have one. Probably be the next one. And then after that, we'll start giving them to the healers, because having healers being able to stand out there to start healing you immediately instead of having to run from behind the throne will be pretty huge. Because you kind of want Neff to stay in the spot that you pull him down at. You don't want him running all over the place.
Got it.
But yeah, it shouldn't be a huge deal to get some people in there that will have this stuff. The only reason we haven't started handing out cloaks yet is because we don't have anyone that can craft the cinder cloth, which is you have to have a cinder cloth and the scale to make the Ani cloak. So I think Warfarin said he was over farming the cinder cloth cloak currently. I don't know if he still is or not. Yeah, it looks like he's over there farming, so he's working on trying to get that. So it's not crazy to make. I think it's just like a few bolts of rune cloth, and like a whatever the runic thread is. I can't remember if it had another component, but it wasn't anything really expensive. You can buy cindercloth cloaks for like 12 gold.
Oh, okay. So that's not super hard or difficult to obtain. Okay.
Yeah, the hardest part about the cindercloth cloak is getting the pattern, because it's a lot of people want it because you make Oni cloaks with it, and I think it comes off an elite, so not everyone can solo them. I don't know if it's an elite. I'm not positive if it's an elite or not, but I think it is.
Okay.
I've never actually been a tailor and tried to get it, so I'm not 100% positive, but yeah, so once we get that knocked out, we can immediately make 4 cloaks. So that'll be 1 for you, 1 for brutal, and then 2 for healers, which, I mean, I guess arguably right now is just Mads. I don't even know who our next healer would be. So any healers that we pick up for BWL will have to have their own cloaks coming in. So hopefully they'll be prepared.
Gotcha. And then once we go into the BWL, are we going to be doing MC more again here and there, or it's going to be no MC at all, and then full focus on BWL?
No, we'll still do both. Hopefully we'll be getting to the point to where we can speed clear MC, and that's going to be the ultimate goal, is to try to get MC runs as fast as we possibly can. So like very little, yeah, very little talking and just plowing through the content as quickly as we can.
Gotcha. The chain pulling he was talking about, hopefully we can do that.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even need to do the chain pulling to be fast. You just need to constantly be moving. You just can't be, wasting time and just jerking around. It's like you basically, it's like once the boss is dead, immediately people are drinking and you're moving. It's like you just got to keep moving at all times, and that's really what kills. That's what kills the most wasted time, is just always pressing W, and then not wiping is the next thing. Yeah, you haven't heard that expression?
No, it's the first time. But yeah, sounds good. Yeah, what are you doing? Are you also doing the AV? There you go. AV. What's the one place?
Yeah, I'm at AV currently. I got about 60k more to go, 68k, something like that.
Now this is your last week, right?
No, next week will be the last week.
So this is your week 7.
This is my 0 improvement week. Like I don't like. You're in rank 13 for 2 weeks. Like I got it at the beginning of this week, and I'll still be rank 13 at the beginning of next week. So it's a crappy one. So I get absolutely nothing for this week, other than the understanding that next week's the end. So,
and then I think even the shield is pretty good too. I
probably, yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, I would say compared to what you're wearing, it's probably a lot better.
Oh, and me dying in ZG, was it? I think it's both me having not a good gear to stay alive, and also the some heals being not very experienced, right? Or is it mostly me?
I think it's going to be the healers and your gear, because I mean, priests are not great tank healers. Like the tank healers are really like shamans and paladins for the 2 sides. So not having any shamans is really painful.
Oh,
and
really?
And then depending on how the priests are spec'd, because they can kind of spec a little more into renew, if I'm not mistaken, in classic, which is a really good heal over time, but is not great for keeping tanks up. So it depends on how they're kind of speccing as far as that goes. But then, yeah, it's also just the experience in the fights and stuff like that. I mean, like the only dependable healer we had tonight was Mads. So it's like, it was basically, if she wasn't keeping you alive, then you were dying. Yeah. So yeah, she was pretty much the only dependable healer we had for the night. So I would say if we would have had Kaz in there, you probably would have died significantly less, except for when you got yeeted across the zone. But
yeah, that is my fault, or just in being unlucky. Yeah, I thought priests were the god healers in a classic, not the shamans, but maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, the shamans and the paladins are kind of like the big hitter heals. I think most people play priests when it comes to healers. Like there's a lot more priest healers because they have a lot of functionality. I mean, depending on what kind of a healer you are, like on Alliance of your Dwarf, you have the Fear Ward and stuff like that. And then it's also, you know, like you cast Fort. So it's like, it's exceedingly important to have priests. And I think more people play them. But unless I'm mistaken, just straight up mana to health and casting time involved, shamans and paladins have a higher output than priests do. But like I said, I have not raid led classic content before, so I could be a little off on that one.
Gotcha. Oh, and then how do you like it? Leading classic raids?
I hate it.
CG and also no, you hate it.
Yeah.
Which part is it?
Honestly,
the roster boss, or is it?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is the worst part about raid leading right now is exactly the same reason that I hated raid leading in TBC last time, was because we don't have a set raid team, so I'm having to do explanations every time we go in. Like normally,
Oh, at the story times, yeah.
yeah, it's like normally when I'm, you're probably noticing a little bit more of my raid leading pattern in some of the more recent ZGs. I don't really talk that much as a raid lead. It's like, you know, everybody should have add-ons and stuff that are telling them to do things. So if I'm having to tell you something like, you know, whatever ability is getting ready to happen, like Loricon needs to be interrupted. If I'm having to tell you that, you don't belong in my raid team. You know, it's like I'm used to running a progression team. So, you know, it's like I'm used to people who know what they're supposed to be doing, and they know that when Loricon's trying to do a massive heal, that somebody needs to kick that shit. And normally, you know, like we have an assignment, you know, system set up, and everyone has assignments. So I'm only talking to remind people about things that they clearly have problems with, because not everybody's going to be perfect unless you're getting into like a, you know, like a professional raiding team, like literally a group that's getting paid to raid. You know, like those people are expected to be a little bit more on top, but even in really good progression teams, you're going to have some kind of mechanic that people just suck at. So those are the kinds of things that I try to focus on. So that way people aren't used to just listening to me, you know, shouting out commands constantly, so that they don't become used to my voice. That way, when I actually do say commands, then they're like, oh shit, got to do that. You know, I'm not bleeding. I'm not bleeding out into the background because I'm, you know, just like a normal thing that they hear me all the time. So normally when we're in fights, I'm not talking that much, which is probably why I can be a successful tank while raid leading. Because most people just try to micromanage too much. Like Breg, for example, like he's a good dude and he knows what he's doing, but like he talks so much in raids as far as like giving commands and stuff like that. And I'm fine with that for people that, you know, like I run in raids with people that's the way that they like to raid lead. And I mean, if that's the way they want to do it, it's fine. It's just not the way that I raid lead. Like, you know, it's like he kind of holds people's hands a lot, you know, when it comes to certain things, which, to be fair, with the kind of group that we're running with now, there's nothing wrong with that. That's why I don't say anything to him about being quiet, because it is helpful, and it allows me to kind of like watch what people are doing a little bit more, because I'm not having to focus on calling, you know, things out for everybody. So I can pay attention to things that people are screwing up on, and, you know, message them and be like, hey, you know, if you fix this next time, you know, you'll have less problems with this or whatever. So it's been beneficial to me to just let him talk. That's just not the way that, you know, I normally run raids. So like I said, it's nothing against him. If it was a problem, I would have said something to him a long time ago. The very first one, I know some people were getting like a little bit annoyed with him when he first started talking a lot.
Yeah.
But he kind of, I kind of figured that he would figure it out as he went along, that, you know, he didn't have to micromanage quite that much, that, you know, we had things kind of under control, and he figured it out. I mean, like I said, he's a smart guy. He knows what's going on. He's raid led before, and, you know, he kind of quickly picked up on the fact that it wasn't a complete group of scrubs, and, you know, most people knew what they were doing. So yeah. I mean, to be fair, when you're going into a new group like that, it's like, well, what, you know, it's like, what exactly, you know, is going on here? It's yeah. So it's like, you just don't know who you're going to get paired up with. So it's like, I totally understand that he was kind of a little sketchy about how things were going at first.
Oh,
but yeah, I think it'll be I think it'll be fine. It's like the people that we have as core players right now are coming along pretty well. Like I don't have any serious problems with anybody for the content we're doing currently, and I'm just kind of watching to see how how people kind of grow into the positions that they're in. And some of it I can see immediately, some growth on people, and then some of it we're not going to be able to pick out and see really well until we have more of a full raid team. Because that's sometimes where people break apart. It's like, it's one thing when the content isn't really all that difficult and you're not trying to do anything hard. It's like going in and just clearing ZG right now, we're fine. But if we get to a point to where we're running 25 of our own guildies, then I want to start speed running the place. And then that's where people will start fucking up and making little mistakes, butt pulling shit that they shouldn't be. And it's like, I expect it now because we got a lot of pugs and people that don't pay attention. But it's like, once we start getting more regulars, then you can start trying to do that stuff. And then you see who it is that's going to fuck the things up all the time. And then unfortunately, that's when you just have to it's like, hey, for the sign up groups, you're welcome to, but you're not going to make it on the progression team.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, because we can't see some of the problems that might happen in the future once we go into more difficult content.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I mean, like some people can handle the stress and the extra movement and having to be really careful and really understand. Like I've played a hunter for so long at this point. Like when I'm playing hunter, I just have a feel for how to play. It's like, I know how close I can get to enemies without aggroing them. It's like, you just get a feel for it. Like you can just run between, thread the needle, run between two creatures and know that you're not going to pull either one of them as long as they don't move, and do some random pathing or something like that. And not everybody can play at that, at that level. They just don't feel that comfortable with the mechanics of the game and stuff. So, and when you start getting into a little bit of speed running, just threading the needle sometimes is enough to speed up your run pretty significantly. Now, if you're doing hardcore speed running, I mean, that's shit like, running at a group of enemies, and the instant before you pull them, you pop an invis potion, so you just run right through them and keep on going, and they don't even see you. It's like, speed running can get insanely, over the top, and it's pretty nuts. I did hardcore speed running in SOD, and we were popping like 3 or 4 invis potions a run, and just absolutely, literally skipping thirds of the dungeon at a time. Like we would just invis pot from one boss to another one and pull no trash. It was crazy. So it was a lot of fun to do. I've never been in a true speed running guild before, so that was a really neat experience to kind of see that, and it gave me some interesting insight on how to improve our time, ways that we could improve time and cut some of our raid time out by just optimizing how you pull stuff. And so that helped a lot with the when we got into ICC and Wrath, we had really efficient runs.
Nice. Yeah, it's I mean, raiding is fun, exciting, but at the same time, I don't want to spend the entire day.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I like raiding, and I would be fine raiding, for longer periods. But at the same time, you run into issues with some people that just want to get in and get it done and leave, like they're in some giant hurry, or people that are they just really like the concept of being in a guild that can do things fast. I mean, sometimes it's just all about clout. Like, hey, I just want to be like, hey, I'm in a guild that's the top 20 in the world for clearing this content really fast, because I just want to say that I'm in a really good guild or whatever. Sometimes that's people's motivation. And
oh, I never thought about that. I mean, people using their guild, well, not to brag about, but feel good about their guild.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of all the way around, especially it's like I said, I don't get into when we're running through raids and stuff in TBC and Wrath, we don't really focus on speed running the whole raid. I like the time to be as fast as we can get it, but the thing that we really push on is speed killing bosses, because it's kind of a select few group of people that are really interested in doing hardcore speed running, but almost everyone wants to have really nice parses. And once you get into TBC, you get a huge bump in your DPS based off of having Bloodlust. So, like that's a pretty significant increase in the damage that you're doing. So if you go 30 seconds with Bloodlust and then 30 seconds without Bloodlust, then that's your DPS kind of starts to falter. So, like you drop down to about 50% of the bonus that you got from your DPS from having Bloodlust by going the equal amount of time without any. So the concept is, unless the fight is such a long fight that you can pop Bloodlust twice in the same fight, like later on when you get in Wrath, for example, when you get like the 10-minute cooldown. So it's like, oh, well, if your fight's like 11 minutes long, then you can get a second Bloodlust in the same fight. But if you're not able to do that, well, it's, in Wrath, it's a 10-minute reuse on Bloodlust. So when you pop it, you get it for like 30 seconds. So the closer to a 30-second kill you can get, the higher your DPS is going to be and the higher your parse is going to be. So the more percentage of the fight that Bloodlust is, the higher your overall DPS is going to be, because basically for every 1 second that you do not have Bloodlust, the extra damage that you got for that is starting to like average out. So your DPS starts dropping.
Right, that makes sense.
So you want to have really fast boss kills, like as fast as you can possibly get them. And then that way people can get really good parses. And generally if people have the ability to parse like oranges and pinks, most people are pretty satisfied with that. You'll get some hardcore people that are like, if I can't pink parse every time, then this guild sucks. And to each their own. I'm perfect. If I can orange parse every time, I'm fine. And the thing about it is you don't even need the whole group to be orange parsing for you to get an orange parse. It's like a lot of your ability to orange parse ends up being highly related to your skill. Like most classes, especially once you get into TBC and Wrath, like you have a very specific opener, a very specific order in which you need to cast all of your abilities. That is the most optimal time to get up every dot or debuff or whatever it is that you've got to handle. There's an optimal way to do that. And if you don't do that, you're instantly going to parse lower because you didn't use the most optimal system for, getting your first round of spells out. Especially if you have spells that stack on each other, like, for example, in Sod, if you had the 4-piece set or the 4-piece set bonus in Scarlet Enclave as a hunter, you get 25% extra damage if you're attacking a target that has your Serpent Sting on it. So it's like you got to make sure the very first thing you cast is Serpent Sting. Otherwise, if you cast a single other ability before you cast Serpent Sting, then that one ability is significantly less damage than what it could have been if you would have just cast Serpent Sting first. So it's it's like that's a small alteration. It's a very tiny issue there, but some classes have a lot of things that they have to do, especially if they're trying to help like Sunder, for example, or anything like that. Because once you get into TBC and Wrath, it'll be good for us because you being a tank will be able to keep Sunders up, so other warriors won't need to put up Sunder, per se.
Gotcha.
But when you don't have a warrior tank in TBC, then the warriors that you have there, you want them getting up Sunder as quickly as possible. So, generally, if you have more than one warrior, one of them's responsible for 3 hits, one's responsible for 2, and it's like get them on there as quickly as possible, because not only is that increasing the damage that you're dealing, but you're also increasing the damage of like all the enhancement shamans and all of the rogues and things like that. So like Feral Druid's damage is going up by getting that on there. So it's all about optimization, and that's where a lot of it comes in, because that stuff starts to really stack. When you think about the fact of multiple specs and classes all having different buffs that they're bringing, and if that buff is something you have to trigger, like a Feral Druid, for example, it's like 5% crit to their party, or maybe even the whole raid. I forget in TBC if it covers the whole raid or not, but you got that 5% crit. They just get it for just being there. It's like it's just always up. But something like Fairy Fire, that needs to get out quickly, especially if you're doing I think the Boomkins, I believe in
Old War. There's a hard mode, one of the bosses.
Well, but in TBC, the Fairy Fire is a 3% added chance to hit for spells. So that's huge for a lot of people. It's like that covers anybody that has any kind of spell that they're casting. So even technically,
Ooh,
like
3% casting. Jesus, that's a lot.
3% hit rate. It's 3% hit chance if you're attacking a target with improved fairy fire. So, but it's specifically for spells, not for anything, just spells. But I mean that counts. That's all. Taunting is a spell, so that's 3% extra chance to taunt, for example. Right. You know, like it affects a lot of people, like hunters. You know, arcane shot is a spell, serpent sting is a spell. Depending on when, like if you're doing it in wrath, explosive shot is a spell. It's not physical. It's spell damage. So. There, you know, all the traps are considered spells, so you know it's like that stuff all stacks up, and that's why you want a really efficient group when you're running the higher end content, because you want everybody doing the most optimal system for getting all of their debuffs out there, because that debuff is basically affecting the entirety of the raid. So the faster that those things get up, the faster you kill the boss, the faster the boss dies, the higher your DPS is, the higher your DPS, the better your parse. So and it's not just necessarily on an individual basis, you know, for a lot of people. It's like it's that efficiency that makes a big difference in it. But I mean, it's like I ran with a guild where the average person was purple parsing, which a purple parse is a 75. It just means you're in the top 25% of the players in the world, which is not an insanely high spot to be in. And like I could orange and pink parse in that group perfectly fine on my hunter. I had no problems. Orange parsing as a hunter with a group that was, you know, averaging 75 or higher.
Nice, yeah. Was it 90 or higher that's orange parse?
95.
95.
Yeah, orange parse is a 95. And then pink is a 99, maybe 98. I can't remember if 98 is in there or not. 99 is definitely a pink parse. And then 100 is there can only be one 100 a day per spec. It literally means on that day you did the highest damage out of anyone else playing your class on that given boss.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So literally only one per day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nell says she thinks 98 was also a pink parse. And I think that's accurate.
So anything up to 97 is orange parse, and then 98, 98, 99
are pink. Yeah, and then it's like pink. It's like a brownish look for the top parse. They should have made it red, but yeah, it's like a weird off color, like a bronze or brownish looking. It was weird.
Yeah, it's a very faded yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird color. They definitely should have made it red, made it stand out.
To make it more obvious.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, good stuff, man. It's MC and then VW and then AQ. AQ is also gonna be pretty interesting in there too. I do want to see the Twin Emperors fight and also the Cthulhu, because Cthulhu
is stupid easy. Like Cthulhu, nothing about Cthulhu is difficult.
I want to see the first part where we go in there, because
that's also stupid easy.
Well, probably we won't have those idiots where they would just go in there and then zap everyone.
I mean, if we do, we'll only have them once.
It's a one-time thing, and then
yeah. If you fuck up the pull on Cthulhu, you're done in the raid.
You're not coming back.
It's like it is way too easy to not fuck that up. It is so simple. So.
Okay. And who else is there? Yeah, the Twin Emperors. I do want to see that, because in Sod it was probably a little different.
No, the Sod fight is pretty much identical. Well, actually, I think I kind of want to think the Sod one was even harder. I can't remember if the bugs were as big of a deal. I don't think the bugs were as big of a deal in Classic.
Oh, so then in SOD they were more difficult then. Okay.
Oh no! It wasn't the bugs. It was the I think the bugs are exactly the same. The other part to it, which was the little tentacle things that would pop up that you had to kill. Those don't exist in Classic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's
yeah, it's
better.
there was more going on in all of the fights. In AQ in SOD, I think every fight in AQ had something going on that you don't have to deal with in Classic.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
I'm trying to think, because I can't remember if you need on the what is it, like the third boss, the big like termite looking guy. I can't remember with him if you need a second tank or not, because in SOD the tanks get a stacking debuff and you have to taunt swap. I don't think that happens in Classic, but I could be wrong. Like I said, some
you mean it's the boss right after the gauntlet challenge, right?
Yeah, right after the gauntlet. It's like Kurinax or something like that. I can't remember if that's the 10 man or the 20 the 25, the 20 man or the 40 man one. I can't remember. One of the two of those, they look the same, and one of them is named Kurinax, and I don't remember what the other one's called.
And then Nax is also going to be interesting too. Well, in SOD they with the seal system they made it super easy.
Yeah.
So I do want to see the actual. Well,
Nax will be the hardest content that the base game has to offer, and it's not insanely hard, but it's not easy either. I wouldn't call it super easy. Like you actually have to you have to have a coordinated group to be able to succeed well in there. Like taking like the way that we're building groups right now, we're like 35 to 50% of the team is pugs. That would not go well in Nax at all. It's like you could kill a couple of bosses, but you're not clearing the place.
So
not with the kind of pugs that we get. Yeah.
The kind of pugs we get.
Yeah.
I remember we pretty much killing everyone in that 4 boss room, the 4 horseman room, because somebody didn't stay close to a boss in the back, and but either way, yeah, next is gonna be cool. Oh, speaking of that, I gotta build my rep with Argent down, huh? And,
yeah.
The Stargate Circle or whatever it is to get the tier 2.5.
Yeah, I mean, technically that I don't think you need Cenarian Circle to get 2.5 gear.
Or is it the Nostradamus Brood? It's there's something in there that
the Brood of Nozdormu, but you can't get that basically without being in the raid. So there's no way to get Brood of Nozdormu rep outside of the raid, with the exception of a handful of quests for doing the Scepter chain, and it's a very small amount of rep. And then you can do if you do those chains. That chain, you can get up to like neutral, I think it is, by turning in the bug carapaces, but like it's going to be so insane trying to do that on a server like this. It's just going to be like absolutely ridiculous. Where this is a mega server that is going to be so poisonous trying to get that shit done. So I wouldn't be concerned about that stuff at all. You get that rep insanely fast by just doing the dungeon. Like every single boss that you kill, you're going to get one of those tokens that you turn in for like 500 rep. And then,
I remember that.
And then you got the quest item that can drop in there that when you pick it up, it's 1,000 rep. And then you get shit tons of rep for all the kills until you get to Revered. And then the bosses give decent rep in addition to the token that they drop. So the getting rep in that zone is not a big deal, and I think you only need to get to friendly to get all of the armor.
Okay.
I think with them you just have to get to friendly so you can talk to them, and then you can turn in to get the armor pieces. I could be a little off on that. There may be a rep requirement for some of the pieces, but SOD really screwed me up on my ability to remember that because of how they changed everything. because they completely
Yeah,
took
it's just-
they took all of the rep requirements away from all of the armor in SOD. You didn't have to have rep for anything. So yeah, but there
So nothing to worry about at this time.
the Cenarian Circle, if you have any pre-bis items that come from the quest guys that are outside that are there in Silithus, like in the town, there's a couple of purple items that you can get from them, and it's like the 10-man quest chain. So when you, or the 25-man, Jesus, there are too many different man versions of shit. The 20-man version of the AQ20, that one,
Right.
there's 3 quest items that you get out of there, and those require Cenarian Circle rep in order to turn in. I don't think you can even see the quest for them, maybe is how it works, until you have the proper amount of rep. And then if you use any of those as a bis or a pre-bis item, then you would need the rep for those. And I know some classes use certain things, like I think Hunters wanted the cloak from that quest line, for example. But it also involves doing the 20-man. It's not the 40-man content. And
Okay.
you just like with Argent Dawn rep, like you'll really want to get Argent Dawn rep to Exalted if you can, because it makes entry into Nax free. You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay anything. Yeah, and it's pretty expensive even at Revered, in my opinion, because it requires other materials. But yeah, you definitely do not want to be honored. It's stupid expensive to go in even at honored. So be at least Revered.
And then I get that by pretty much doing strat and Skullums, right? I think.
Yeah,
For the
yeah.
most part.
Basically, you want to make sure you have the trinket on that allows you to pick up the little idle things. What the hell are those things called? The Scourge Stones.
Yeah, Scourge Stones.
Yeah,
Okay.
and as long as you can pick those up, just stockpile those, because you'll get rep from killing everything in there until you hit Revered, and then once you hit Revered, I
Only
think
the bosses will
yeah,
be-
only the bosses and the Scourge Stones will give you rep at that point. So you want to stack up, just go in there and run the place and stack up as many Scourge Stones as you can. And then once you hit Revered, then turn in all your Scourge Stones and you should be doing pretty well.
Got it.
And honestly, that would be my suggestion right now, as opposed to running if you want to make money right now, instead of leveling a mage up, you could make way more money by tanking live side strath runs. Most groups will round robin the first Crusader orb to the tank, and those sell for like 60 to 80 gold a piece right now. So, I mean, technically, if you went in there and did it 10 times in a day, and all of them gave you the first one, that's 800 gold in 10 dungeons.
That's
So
a pretty good deal. Yeah.
yeah. So it's that would be what I would suggest as a tank is look for groups that are willing to do that. Not only that, but I'm guessing that
They might pay me too.
well, maybe, I mean, they potentially could pay you, but the other thing I was going to say is I think your Bisenchant is also Crusader, which requires those Righteous Orbs in order to get the enchant.
Yeah, them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to go and start farming those next week. I need 4 of them to put on my axes.
Yeah, for your
Yeah, it's like when I get those axes, it's going to be so insane. Like I don't have any enchants on my weapons at all right now. So I'm going to go from 0 enchants to 2 Crusader enchants, and from like 38 DPS weapons to like 67 DPS weapons.
Yeah.
It's like it's going to be completely nuts.
Yeah, you might have to AFK here and there in ZG
Yeah.
because I can't get over the thread, man. Because if you touch the boss, maybe you'll pull the thread, and then I need those fucking purple weapons, man. But yeah, I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, no, I think you'll be fine once you if you keep running with it. I think you'll be fine getting your thread up there. And a lot of it's just going to be getting some of those smaller pieces, like getting that Mask of the Unforgiven. If you don't have any hit rating on your helm, will be pretty huge on getting rid of misses. Like what's your hit rating at currently?
Oh, the gear that I'm using for ZG, it's 4%.
Yeah, see, you want to get to 9% to stop yourself from missing special attacks. So like, your heroic strikes and your sunders and stuff like that. 9%.
Missing, yeah.
Yeah, 9% will make it impossible to miss those. You can still get parried or dodged, but you won't get a miss on them anymore. So yeah, it's like
And if I get
you need a lot more hit rating, which fortunately I think unless you start dual wield tanking, 9 is exactly what you need. So like you don't need any more than that at all.
Yeah, and then I'll try to get that Edge Master, which would make it 5% instead of 9%.
Yeah. I mean, and that's another thing to look at as well, is like you could get the Edge Masters by doing by going and doing the runs, getting Crusader Orbs and selling them, and get enough gold to just buy Edge Masters at that point.
Would it make sense to farm for Edge Master, or is it just a shit show?
It's
probably a shit show.
Yeah,
for a purple.
It's not reasonable to farm for any world drop. If you could solo Sunken Temple with your mage, they do drop in there, but I don't know how many times Matisti has done the run. He hasn't gotten one to drop at all. And then Kaz has probably done the place easily over 100 times. He got one pair to drop super early on and has never seen anything else since then. So it's
so it's a lot easier to get to farm the gold and then buy from the auctions or somebody who's selling it.
Especially when you have a way that pretty much can guarantee you some gold, like getting handed the first righteous orb on for going in for being the tank. Like I see groups advertising that all the time. We'll give first orb to tank because they just want to tank so bad. So it's like, yeah, I would take advantage of that as long as you can. Like you could make yourself very, very wealthy in game by doing that. Like you could, I mean, in 2 or 3 days time, if you just went really hardcore with it, you could make enough gold to buy a Lionheart helm and a Edge Master's gauntlets. Yeah,
probably. Okay, then maybe during my downtime, I'll try that, because AV is still the high priority. And then, yeah, pretty much whoring out my tanking skills.
Yeah,
or tanking abilities.
I mean, and the other thing too is getting out there and doing some more tanking will help you hone your skills a little bit more, because tanking in a dungeon is way different from tanking in a raid. So, and also don't forget that I don't know if you've paid attention to it or not, but taunting has uses outside of just getting control of threat on a single target. But taunting forces a target to stay on you for a certain amount of time as well, a couple of seconds. So even if your threat's insanely behind, or there's a second target, like if you're trying to tank 2 things, then you can dump all of your threat into one, and then when the other one gets loose, just quickly taunt it to keep it on you for a few seconds, just to keep it from running around and beating on a healer or something for, sometimes 2 or 3 seconds is the difference between a wipe and not a wipe. And then, also when you're tanking in dungeons, something else that'll help you a lot as well is ab targeting around. So just hitting like cleave, for example, like that hits everything, but the majority of your threat between just cleave and regular attacking, you're going to get a lot more threat from your regular attacks, your white attacks, than you will from the cleave. So it's a good idea if you have mages in your group that are doing a lot of AEing to tab around and have different targets as your main target. Still keep spamming the cleave, but then that way you're getting white attacks on on various targets as well. That will also be useful in raids if you're not doing it already.
Yeah, I do that sometimes, but sometimes I get distracted and then forget about it. But yeah, that's a good idea, because that helps me have threat evenly across the board instead of just 1 or 2.
It also lets you know, like if you're watching your threat meters, the threat meters are really good for when you're changing targets. When you bounce to another target, it'll update your threat for that target. And then if you've got really good threat on that target, then you can just tab to the next one and not worry about it. You can find out. It's really easy to be able to tell that way if people are attacking multiple targets and things along those lines. Plus, if you on your main target, if you build up a shit ton of threat, like you've got 4 or 5 times the threat of the next person, and the thing is down to like 30% health, they're not going to pull that target off of you, or if they do, it's going to die so quickly that it won't matter. So you can just tab to another target and start building a bunch of threat on that target while they're killing off the first one. Those were some things that I learned when first learning how to tank that helped me a lot. on being able to hold threat.
Yeah, AoE threat as a warrior is not a joke. It's especially if people are pumping hard.
Yeah, and that it'll get better in TBC. It'll get so much better. You're gonna have to level a little bit to get the skills and to get some gear and stuff. But by the time you're level 70, threat on a warrior is gonna feel so much better. It's still not. It's not like, oh my god, Death Knight and Wrath of the Lich King level, but it feels way better than it does right now.
Nice. I think half Fury, half Prot Second Wrath, was that a thing in TBC too? Especially for dungeon leveling. No, it was half arms and half Prot, or was it half arms and half Fury? Where you can get the improved cleave and sweeping strikes.
I'm not sure on that one.
Yeah, it was. I saw it the first time in Wrath Classic, but I'm not sure if it was a thing in TBC.
No, in TBC you'll be going deep prot, because like the one big one that you'll want to get. I think TBC is when they add that new. It's Devastate. Devastate. So that refreshes your sunders and it's DPS, and it's like an extra high threat attack as well. So it's like you're going to want to spam the shit out of that, and that's your max talent. So you're going to be like full on deep prot.
Yeah, it's crazy how they in Classic they made the game where the tanks. I mean, tanking as a warrior, you have to do just as much DPS to be able to hold threat.
Yeah.
And then tanks are not supposed to be the top DPS. They're supposed to be beefy, but staying beefy doesn't help, because if you don't take enough damage, then you don't generate threat. And also at the same time, if your gear is more towards staying alive, then your DPS or threat is going to be down the drain.
Yeah. It's mostly just a balancing issue, and that's one of the things why I don't understand why people, like so many people, talk about how much they loved Classic Era, and I'm like, this is literally the shittiest version of the game. Like if my only choices were Classic or Retail, like Vanilla Classic or Retail, I would play Retail over Vanilla Classic. It's like it's terrible. Like this is the worst state that WoW has ever been in is base game. Now, where we start with the final patch version, so a much higher patch version, it does improve some things. But the other problem that most people don't understand as well is this is the most highly played version of WoW, because so many people created private servers back in the day, and they would just forego doing like TBC or whatever. They just wanted to live in the Classic Era forever. And because of that, people have just min-maxed the shit out of this game, and people did not play that way in original WoW. Like in original WoW, the average guild would not let you roll on leather gear if you weren't a leather wearer. So it's like you couldn't roll on leather gear in a raid if you didn't wear leather as a primary. Like if you weren't a rogue or a druid, then you weren't allowed to roll on leather. And like some of the best DPS gear is leather for warriors. Like it's got the most crit on it, and like it's just it's pretty nuts. Just in general, how differently people played the game back in the day, which the problem that developed was they didn't have the min-maxing going on, so the game was never changed to take into consideration that classes could kind of get upside down and just generate insane amounts of threat. They would have either nerfed the classes back then to make them do a little less damage, or they would have increased the amount of threat that tanks could generate. So, and that's kind of like where the limitation is for back in the day. I still argue that threat was a little light back then, because people always did the 3 sunders or 5 sunders before any DPS is allowed. And it's like people weren't parsing back then, parsing wasn't a thing. But now that we're in a parsing world, it's like it's not even remotely close to being enough threat anymore. So it's like they really like the 10% threat bonus you get from being in defensive stance really needs to be kicked up to somewhere between 25 and 40% in order for a warrior to be reasonable right now. And it's like they're just not going to make that change because everybody's like, oh my god, hashtag no changes.
Yeah, no change Classic forever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So yeah, it gets way
Yeah.
better. It gets way better for a warrior in TBC. It'll get better even again in Wrath. The only problem with Wrath, and that's the thing that I'll warn you about now, is you want to be considering what you want to do for Wrath, because in Wrath, the best tanks to take are DK and Paladin. So it's like warriors are not probably not going to be on the list for tanks for the progression group.
Yeah, that's what I did in
Wrath.
Wrath Classic, and then it was painful.
Yeah.
For a casual guild, it's probably fine, but
Yeah, for casual
and then
guild,
even
it's
there as an
okay.
off tank though.
Yeah, for a casual guild, it's okay. But yeah, when you're like doing progression, it's like you want the paladins because of their get out of jail free card, where they basically can die once without dying. Like they're hell. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, that's legitimately what it is. It's like they die, and then they, instead of going to 0 health, it kicks them back up to like 25% health or something like that, and stops them from actually dying. So, and that's like a once every, I don't know, like a 10-minute ability or something, or 5 minutes, or I forget what the length on it is, but it's generally like once per fight is the most it can be, is the most you can get it to proc. But so you want that for paladins, and then you want them for the crazy AE threat that they do, so they're really good at tanking all the trash. And then you want DKs in there because they have insanely high single target threat and can just get that snap threat. And usually when you're doing bosses, in most cases, you'll start with the DK tanking so that they can get that insane opening threat, and then you have the paladin taunt off the DK.
Oh, to match the
Yeah, because it'll kick their threat up to that level. Yeah, and then they can blow all of their cooldowns to take it even further. But like the amount of threat that a DK can generate at the beginning of a fight, I think if you play your cards right, you can do, it's like 7 or 8 icy touches in a row, and icy touch is damage times 9 for threat. So whatever damage you do, multiply that by 9, and that's how much threat you do.
times 9.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
the
it's
fuck?
it's really
900%.
it's really insanely high. 9 times threat for DKs for icy touch. And then the caveat to icy touch though is it's way more powerful at the beginning of the game because icy touch does not scale. So icy touch never does more damage no matter what kind of gear you get. Now it will crit more frequently as you get crit gear, but increasing attack power does not increase the amount of damage that icy touch does. Like you don't get anything as a DK that increases the base damage. So DKs technically get worse and worse with threat as the expansion goes on. Like they are just threat gods in Nax. Like
Right.
you cannot pull off of a DK that knows what they're doing. And then as you start getting to ICC, it's like they're still really good threat, but you can easily pull off of a DK by the time, like a really good mage can pull off of a DK pretty easily in ICC.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I'm keeping warrior for TBC, and then if they do Wrath, probably they will do that. Yeah, I'll visit my plan. So
Yeah, I know they're going through Wrath because they announced it from the beginning that an anniversary will be classic TBC and Wrath. Whether or not they go any further than that for anniversary is unknown, but they did state from the beginning they were planning on doing the base game in the first 2 expansions.
Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll do a DK or a because if Nelf keeps her paladin, maybe I'll do a DK.
Well, she's also good. Well, I'll be doing the DK role in Wrath, but Nell will potentially be switching to heals in Wrath.
Oh, then if that's the case, maybe I can do a prop paladin. But yeah, we'll see. We have time to think about that.
Yeah, we have plenty of time to go through that and kind of see how it's going and making sure that everybody's still together and doing stuff. Because like there's no guarantee right now that Nell will even be able to raid. Depending on what her job is, she may not have one. So we may not even have a paladin tank in Burning Crusade without recruiting someone in specifically. Because when we get to TBC, she'll be your tanking partner, assuming that she has availability, like her schedule is open to be able to do it.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Tanking with her.
Yeah.
She sounds very excited for TBC. Well, I guess.
Yeah, she tanked on it. she tanked on it before. Like she picked up tanking for the first time in TBC and did started in like SSC and TK primarily. I can't remember if she did any in. I don't think she did any in the early part of the game. I think she went healing. But yeah, once she got into SSC and TK, she was tanking and tanked all the way through Sunwell and really enjoyed it. But she was still very like, I guess, meek about it, you know, because she had never done it before, and you know, she was always like super self-conscious about whether or not she was doing a good job, and always questioning herself and stuff like that. And then now that she's had more experience with it and is, you know, more used to tanking and, you know, putting up with people's heckling if, you know, like she's not doing just the right amount of threat or whatever, and, you know, that kind of stuff. And she spent a lot of time researching it and things like that, you know, to figure out how to have better gear and better threat capabilities and stuff like that going in. You know, she was tanking all the bosses perfectly fine in the stuff that she was doing in like Black Temple and Highjaw and Sunwell. So and then it should be significantly improved this time through because she's more comfortable with it, and then has been doing more in-depth research on exactly what kind of gear to get and things like that. Like shit, like she's already gone through and like deep dived it, and has I think she's already set up exactly her gear path from hitting 70 in TBC all the way until Wrath launches. Like she already knows exactly what gear sets she wants for each phase. like she's on it. So yeah, she's set up and ready to go for that. She was going through and building the set a couple of days ago, and I seem to recall her saying she's like, this is my phase 1 set. Now I'm working on phase 2. I'm like, okay. 6 months away, but okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so hopefully she'll be able to get her schedule worked out where she can do that, because I know she's super excited about it. But I have a hard time letting her tank in Wrath, because your healers carry the raid in Wrath. It's like if you have a good healing team, then you can do pretty much anything that you want to do in Wrath. And she is such a good healer. It's like it's so difficult to find a replacement from having her healing in Wrath.
I see. That might be my second choice too. I mean, healing, because I definitely do want to tank for classic, you know, of vanilla and TBC as a warrior. But in Wrath, maybe I can switch over to Resto Shaman.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, if that ends up being something big. I think we were taking 2 Resto Shamans in Wrath is a good number to have. That's not a big deal. And I'm assuming that Kaz will be here through the end, and he'll play Resto pretty much the entire time. But yeah, I don't think having 2 Resto Shamans in Wrath is a bad thing.
Or maybe Holy Paladin. Either way.
Yeah.
Well, we can talk about that later.
We definitely do 2 Holy Paladins. Like having 2 Holy Paladins, especially once you can get Valenier for both of them, it's like it's just broken as shit.
Dude, and also the Beacon of Light, that's fucking busted. 100% healing on another target.
Yeah, it's like you heal one tank and you beacon the other one, and you spam the crap out of the other tank, or you beacon your tank and you raid heal. It's like you can do both. It's like you can just bounce around wherever the healing needs to be done.
And then stack on that red intellect gem on all your gear.
Yep.
And then do the big ass juicy holy light healing stats.
Yeah.
You know, it's they heal for a lot. I mean, that single target healing that is.
Yeah. Yeah, they have some juicy heals.
And I imagine shamans are still going to be more raid healers, or maybe they're not, because they get the Riptide, and then
they pretty much become raid healers. Yeah, they're pretty much full-time raid healing, because they pretty much just chain heal spam for the most part. Like they can do some single target healing here and there, but paladins are straight up king in Wrath. Yeah. And it's like they can do things like I think, was it Earth Shield? Like they can do Earth Shield on tanks. Shield, was like, so they help with that. But yeah, as far as the direct healing goes, it's pretty much just the paladins keeping the tanks up, and everybody else just like pain heal will bounce to the tanks from time to time, and then, you know, the druids and whatnot will keep hots on them. And then you got your the god tier healer in Wrath is the Disc Priest. So it's like they're just
yeah, there's that Disc Priest too.
Yeah, they're completely broken as well. Mm-hmm.
Do they do well with the legendary mace Valonir, or is it
No,
still...
it's basically worthless to them. Like we got one for our Disc Priest in Wrath just because he didn't want it. He didn't want to feel left out. He wanted a legendary, but he basically didn't use it. Like it was a stat stick, but the Valonir only applies based off of direct healing. So hots and bubbles don't trigger Valonir, so it did basically nothing.
Oh, then that's worthless then, yeah.
Yeah, it basically serves no purpose for druids either. Like it's an okay stat stick for druids, but where a lot of druid healing is heal over time, it just doesn't do enough. I think it will actually proc on druid heals, but where they're like it's a hot, so it only procs on like the tick. So it's a super tiny number compared to the giant heals that paladins are doing, so it just doesn't stack up very well.
Because the paladins are doing 40, 50, 60k heals with the crit.
Yeah, exactly. And they even had to nerfed Valonir. It's really funny. I was actually kind of disappointed that they did it because like I mean, I guess I am, and I'm not disappointed that they did it. It seems like it made ICC a little harder. Because Valonir was just so broken the first time around, but they actually nerfed how high you could stack the shield in 2019 Classic.
Oh.
So that I think they capped the shield at like 60k or 80k, something like that. But before it had no cap, so it would just like you could stack it to like 500,000 health. It was insane. Like,
ooh,
yeah,
500,000 in Wrath Classic. That's
yeah. It was
with
yeah.
The ICC buff, they were probably getting like 150k at most.
Yeah, probably somewhere around there.
Yeah, but 500,000.
Yeah, I mean it was nuts. I don't even know if tanks were getting that high. I'm almost wanting to think I was only hitting about 80k with the full buff. In like complete bisque gear for the phase.
Is it with the? I was adding the ICC 30% buff.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think I was only breaking 80k with that as a DK.
Oh no, I take it back. That 150, that's from Kata, not Wrath.
Yeah.
Wrath,
now a bear might be able to get that high because they get that insane extra damage on the or insane extra health when they flopped to bear form. So they got really high health, like 80k for a bear was not super impressive. So they could probably get a little closer to 150k because they stack stamina, whereas DKs don't necessarily stack stamina like at an insane level.
How was DK tanking on that? It's one of the bosses before the professor, the one that it's pretty much a tank buster. It's not the one that drops the green oozy shit. It's the one that releases gas.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad?
Yeah, you talking about like Festergut, I think? I can't remember if it was Rotface or Festergut. It was one of the, I think it was Festergut. But
it's the one that just destroys tanks.
The big thing is your DK tanks are insanely good if they're smart, if they know what they can do. Like as a DK tank, it can be done as a paladin, but it's insanely hard. But as a DK tank, you can solo tank Lich King on heroic.
Are you serious?
Yep. Yeah, because have you done Lich King before?
Only on 10 heroic.
Okay, so but you know the tank buster ability that he has, where you have to do the tank swap.
Yeah,
because he does. Yeah, he targets you and hits you for like 20k, and then like 4 or 5 seconds later, he hits you for like 50k, plus all of the melee damage that he's doing. That ability.
I remember that.
Yeah, that ability, if you use your cooldowns properly, you can mitigate pretty much the entirety of all of that damage, and your the cadence at which you use your cooldowns come up so that you have it there's one time where you have to get a pain sup from a priest, but with the addition of the pain sup, you can mitigate that ability every single time it comes up. So it's like every third one you need a pain sup, but you can do 2 in a row with just your own personal cooldowns.
It's busted.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Oh. And if they have the Shadowborn, probably it's even better.
Yeah, I mean, Shadowmourne doesn't really do that much for tanking, to be honest. I mean, like, it's by the time, because you have to kill Lich King in order to get it. So by the time you get it, you're already killing Lich King.
Oh, makes sense. Oh boy, yeah, TPC and Wrath. It's gonna be good times.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting back to Wrath. I really enjoyed the raiding and that content. It's like, I like TBC overall just because it was so much more fun than Classic. But it was so much more fun than Classic in general. But I didn't really think the raiding is, at least in the 2019 Classic version, I didn't enjoy it that much until we got to Sunwell. Like not that it was bad, it just wasn't a lot of fun because I like content that's actually hard. So I wasn't really having a great time raiding until we got to Sunwell, when you started getting into the hard stuff that a lot of guilds couldn't do.
How did you like Old War?
I don't like Ulduar as a zone. The fights were more entertaining this time, but I don't like the dwarf like montage or motif, whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't like the looks of Ulduar. Like, that place bores me. But yeah, it was fun to do the fights, especially doing all the heroics and stuff was a lot of fun, and working through some of the problems with there. But that zone is just so huge and takes so long to run through, like such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and I think you can't mount up in there too. You have to run.
No, you can mount in a few places. Like, you can mount from the beginning all the way until the 4th boss.
Oh, because that's still outside area, right? Not inside. Okay.
Yeah, you can mount in that area, and then you can mount in the what the fuck was her name? The life chick.
Oh yeah,
Freya. In Freya's area, yeah. You can mount in that area, so it wasn't too bad. And then going to Mimiron, you had the tram, so that wasn't horrible. But like that run down, like when you first start progging on like Vezix, for example, it's like that is so awful every time that you wipe. If you don't have wipe protection, having to do that run from the entrance all the way back down into the bowels of the zone, it's just so terrible. Like they really needed to add another teleporter right before Vezix. At least when you kill him, then you get one immediately before Yogg-Saron.
Yogg-Saron.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright, man, I think I'm gonna keep banging my head against the wall doing the ZV, and then
yeah, no, sounds good to me.
With the 60K? Or
Kaz says that Old War is his second favorite raid zone, so maybe he'll actually sign up for raids when we get there.
Oh yeah, but yeah, maybe we'll see him more often.
I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
Oh, are you with him?
No. I'm streaming, so he's watching the stream. Oh, he signed up for Ani. Are you signing up for MC, you punk bitch?
Let me see. No, I don't see him.
Yeah, he may not have seen the sign up yet because it was in a different channel. So.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's cool, man. Like I said, if you ever want to kind of bullshit stuff, just let me know.
Sounds good, man. Yeah, good stuff. Good talk, and then I'll catch you later then.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
See ya.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I guess the only other thing that you've got in there that you need was the weapon, but you won't need that after Tuesday. We did all right tonight. It wasn't horrendously bad or anything. We had one wipe on trash because we pulled too much shit, but after that, it was a pretty painless run. Man, almost 4K honor for a 10-minute run. That's not too bad. Or 11-minute run. Did you finish up your AVs, Kaz? Oh, today? I need what, 58K to be done for the week? Oh wow, you haven't done any more. I thought you were down to like 60K or so. That's what I told people earlier. You're slacking. Don't fuck up and not get your last couple of BGs in and have to do a whole other week. The night will be filled with AV. Yeah. Yeah, because I think that's the shitty thing about this week and next week is they only have one checkpoint in both weeks. Yeah, it's like you go all the way, and if you don't get all the way, then you get all the way back. Yeah. I mean, it won't be a problem. I mean, I've made over 100K today. I made 120K so far. I started at like 240. Maybe 250, but I think I had a little bit over. Yeah, I made quite a bit of honor today and got plenty of time left, so I may do a little bit more. I may go play something else. I don't know. I'm getting kind of AV'd out right now. It's like I'm so happy that my final week is an AV weekend, so I can just kind of cruise through that and be done. It's like the honor is so fast on AV weekend. And at least for the first day, like the Friday of AV weekend is usually fairly decent players. And so you don't have these fucking like 40-minute long games and shit. Yeah, I honestly wish they would just update the BGs in general. Like, I wish they would make all of the stuff just bonus honor, and just maybe turn this into like I don't even know what they could do with this place. I think they should set up a system where you have to like press back and forth. So in order to like, you can't just run to the end and kill the dwarf. Like you have to like fully capture each one of the bunkers and move on to the next bunker, and then significantly increase the amount of honor that you get from getting kills. Like I think that would be an interesting take on Alteric Valley. It's like for a mass combat zone, there's not very much mass combat going on. Yeah, exactly. I'd like to see a lot more like head-on collisions and stuff like that, just fighting back and forth, you know, having various I think it would be interesting if it was more of an actual push, like some of the PvP in other games. Like, I kind of feel like the graveyards in this game should never be able to be recaptured. If you lose a graveyard, it's lost permanently. So that way there's like a forced push in a direction. So it's like, you know, you get that, you know, it takes 5 minutes to capture a graveyard. So if it's neutral, then you can take it back. But if it started out as Alliance and you fully convert it to Horde, then Alliance should never be able to get that graveyard back. Like, it should be a permanent loss. I also kind of wish they would make the timers on taking over the bunkers a little bit lower, like maybe make them like a 2-minute timer. That way people would actually stay and defend them a little bit more, and maybe make them a larger honor gain. Maybe make them like 500 for taking over a tower instead, like a bunker, instead of the 198 like everything else is. Yeah, they have, like, there's a whole bunch of things they could do to just experiment to make it more fun, more interesting. And that would also, you know, partially help, you know, because the argument's always been, it's like, oh, well, AV is better for Horde because they can get to the end and kill the boss faster. It's like, yeah, but if you put the gating mechanism on it to where you had to go take out, you know, Belinda, for example, before you could even start moving forward, well, I mean, that would slow down Horde a lot, you know. And honestly, they could probably make the distances pretty even if they just removed a wall somewhere down in the Horde area to give Alliance more of a direct path. Yeah, I do that a lot as well. To be fair, the last week of my 500 on that one, I actually spent a bunch of time just completely AFK for the entire battleground. Like, I was just so, like, having a 500 that was on an AV weekend and it just flying by, and then going into a non-AV weekend and it was a 500 honor week. I was just like, I did not want to do it. Well, I spent so much time AFK, just like sitting in the cave, or I'd come up here and just sit by this flag. It's like I wasn't even at the keyboard. Like, I'd get up and walk away. It was so rough. It was such a terrible week. But these 418k weeks aren't, they're not quite as bad. Yeah, they were rough. I think it would have been better if they would have split those up. I'm under the impression that you have the ability to split them up. Like, instead of doing the first 418k, I think you can actually do a 500k that week, and then do a 418k in between the two 500s. And I think it will still work out to where you're able to not mess up your honor gain. But I didn't know enough about it. I heard other people talking about it, but I didn't know enough about it. I was like, I really don't want to screw this up and add an extra week for any reason whatsoever. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you, well, I don't even know if it was that. Didn't you have 1 week where you just didn't finish because you kind of burned yourself out? I thought you had 1 week where you just kind of walked away with like 100k on the table or something like that still, and You were just kind of sick of it. Because I remember I was way behind you, and then I caught up and got within a week of you. I know Warframe kind of, I mean, he likes PvP, so it's less of an ordeal for him, but he kind of screwed himself over a little bit because he wasn't running Ranker at the beginning. And he actually did like 200 or 250k worth of PvP the very first week when your cap is like 33k. So he was expecting to get a much higher jump in rank, and it just didn't work, unfortunately. I mean, I think it's dumb that it doesn't work that way, but yeah, he had no idea. He didn't even know Ranker was a thing. To be fair, I didn't have Ranker. If it hadn't have been for you telling me that's how it worked, I would have done the same damn thing. But yeah, you told me first week was like 33,750 or something like that. So I was like, I'm going to that, and then I'm not doing anymore. Oh no, they killed him. Oh, shit. I was gonna dash at him and they killed him while I was falling. Fuck. This guy's straight up gonna kill me, but I can't let him take the flag like that. Oh, I know. Like, that's one of the things that I was thinking about. I was like, suffering through PvP as a warrior has been one of the most difficult things I've ever done in WoW. Like, it is so bad. And I'm like, if I can make it through this, I'm halfway tempted to roll a rogue and just come back and just fucking just absolutely obliterate people. Because, you know, by the time I roll a rogue and get it to 60, no one is going to be playing this content. You know, like, none of the good people are going to be left. It's just going to be a bunch of scrubs. And coming in here and knowing how to do everything, it's like, you would be so broken. It's like, that was something I was thinking about earlier today. It was really funny. Just go like, I don't know if the rogues are going subtlety combat or combat subtlety or what they're doing, but some of them have the ability to just do an insane amount of stuns. They can just keep you locked down until you're dead. I think it's funny when a paladin stuns you like that and keeps running, because by the time the stun wears off, I can now mount up. It's like he would have had no chance to get away, and he already used his big stun. That was nice of this guy to just stop. He knew we were going to kill him. I always hate people that when you get like 5 people around them beating the crap out of them and they try to run, or the retard paladins who pop bubble. It's like, dude, the bubble's not going to save you. You're just wasting time. You're postponing the inevitable. Man, they ended up getting the damn flag after all. That sucks. Yeah, getting one nice little Wind Fury proc, it's like, yep, you're done. Man, it sucked doing ZG today. We actually didn't end up having any shamans at all. So it was like we had no Tremor totems for all the fights with fears in them. We had no Wind Fury. It was so bad. I told everybody to send you hate mail. And there's a big turtle at Van. You love mail? Nice. I don't think we're talking about the same kind of mail. Send him a pipe bomb. He's like, why is this package hissing? Yeah, so I don't know if you knew this or not, Kazram, but did you know if you can sneak in and take over a flag in a bunker, if you don't kill any of the bowmen, after about 30 seconds of not having a target, they'll just despawn. Do you? Nah, that's nice. I just learned about it the other day. I'd never seen that done before out of all this time fucking running BGs. Never seen anyone do it. Where's that asshole at? And he's up there. He ran. Ah, I don't want to fall off there. Yeah, well, that's one of the things that I've started noticing is you'll get rogues that they'll mount up and they run all the way north and stealth across the bridge and just go take out both of the towers, and sometimes they'll even completely cap them, but at the very least they get rid of all the archers. It's just really nice. Really, I'm not even in this shit anymore. Yeah, mages can do that ability way too frequently. Ice Shackle is on way too low of a cooldown. I don't necessarily know if Ice Shackle is actually on too low of a cooldown. I think the amount of diminishing returns is just non-existent. Like the amount of time that I spend CC'd as a warrior is just stupid. I had thought about bringing my mage in and PvPing some with it just because they're basically unkillable. Yeah. What really gets better about it in later versions? Like, I know they have an upgraded one in PBC that adds, I forget what the stat's called, that the PvP stat. Resilience, I think. I know they have an upgraded one that adds that, but does it like reduce the time? Oh, you can't get out of poly with the trinket? That's ridiculous. That makes it completely worthless. I was actually thinking about going and buying one just to have it for that. But if it doesn't work on it, then what's the point? Yeah, that's pretty stupid. Just power shift, yeah. I don't know. I don't even know if you can power shift out of sheep in classic. And I'm pretty sure you can't be sheeped if you're in a form, but I don't know if you can. If you're not in a form and you get sheeped, I don't know if you can shift out of it. Oh, they didn't kite. I mean, there's only 2 marshals, but they didn't kite. This is going to be bad. Oh, get me out of this stun. Jesus. There we go. Brutal and Mads are pretty funny. I like them. All right, guys. I think that's going to be it for me for the night. I'm going to go and fix myself something to eat. I'm starving. I mean, clearly not, but you get the point. She was out of town. She actually got into the stream and was talking on her plane trip home today. But yeah, she signed up for Ani and Molten Core. Well, that'll be at least one shaman. Hopefully Ani goes pretty smooth. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Get myself some food. I'm gonna pretend like I'm fairy fire and eat half a cow. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight and bullshitting. We actually hit pretty decent numbers today. I was up to about 20 viewers at one point. So it's that's happening more and more frequently, which is really nice. So I really appreciate you guys spending the time setting in channel, even if you're just lurking sometimes. It definitely helps get the numbers up there and gets me more views on Twitch. So yeah, I really appreciate it. And for those of you that are new out there, if you're watching from YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. And if you're watching from Twitch, of course, hit that follow button. Come back and see me when I'm live again in the future. I will see you guys next time.